get your information. So the food to be fashion. Smooth, smooth, smooth navigation. Smooth, smooth, smooth. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get the news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening more than to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You propose Jama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Every keep on regular, my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? It's what you got. It's what you got. On the phone to get your information. To the phone to be fashion. Smooth, smooth, smooth navigation. Smooth, smooth, smooth. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. In the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You propose Jama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Every keep on regular, my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? It's what you got. TV. It's what you got. Spoon TV. Spoon riding the south projects on the beach. To get your information, to the food to get my action. Okay, folks, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all of you across Liberia. What a way to welcome you to Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online. This is the melting point. This is where we're dishing out Liberia's very best. This is Spoon Talk, where you get the news, the views of Liberians, the analysis, the breakdown of the critical national issues in the country, bringing you face to face with the policymakers, and making sure that irrespective of where you are, you can get the information in real time. We're live across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1. Thanks to our partner radio stations across the country that are always relaying the program. Thanks to Trust FM in Bombay County, Premier FM in Bong, Trend Radio is in Grand Crew, Radio Yalaman in Seklipi, Nimba County. Bashu Radio is there in Wiala. Yeah, the guys just notified us recently that they are always relaying the program as well. Radio Bashu. Yes, let's give you guys your credits as well. And a host of other radio stations that will most times relay the program, even without telling us. We appreciate all of you for being a part of this network. Thanks to our online audience. If you're listening to us, you want to watch the show, just know that we are live across the internet on our social media handles. We're live on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV, Super TV, and we are also on YouTube. Our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. Thanks for joining us tonight. As we always do, we're going to take your calls on the first segment of the program. What's on your mind? Let's know what your thoughts are. What are the different issues that are of concern to you? As we always do here on the first segment of the program, we're going to take your calls tonight on the program. But while I'm activating the lines, let me say welcome to all of you, and just do us a favor. Kindly go to your social media handles, whether on Facebook, on messengers, in your group chats. Just share the program tonight. Let's make sure we can have a great show tonight. Tell someone the Spoon Talk is back on the radio. Tell my white, Kona Kun, and the rest of you. Thanks for joining us, and just keep sharing the program. Let's go to the phone lines and take your calls. 0555 101075 is the number to call us tonight, and you'll be live on the program. 0555 101075. Let's take this person. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Hello, good evening to Spoon FM family, and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, dear brother Nancy Fuller in studio in Liberia.
Good evening to you, sir. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, by the way, the introduction, I'm Efanto Mara join this conversation this evening. What actually on my mind tonight have to deal with the inflation rate in our country.
Okay.
How to deal with the exchange rate in our country. It's getting very becoming every day and day activities in our society. So I'm speaking directly to the bank governor, Central Bank. Central Bank of Liberia is a regulatory body of the money exchange crisis in our country. So let us try to step into this matter. I know how physical rate, but the money exchangers are not going by those rates, or the bureau prices is not very inactive. So I'm urging them to have their agents find a few, and let them try to enforce the rate that is a particular rate that is being circulation in our country for money exchange aspect. Today, as the rate exceeding, commodity prices increasing, then we don't know where we're heading to. So that is my primary concern to let the school work as contribution.
Thanks a lot for your input tonight. We appreciate you. Let's take this person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Jeremy, and I'll call you from around the Chikotam Bell, Chipen Freeway.
Jeremy, you're live. What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
Thank you. Let me also say good evening to the traveling public of the Republic of Liberia. I'm the head for the United Driver for Peace and Development. I'm using the opportunity to call all motorcyclists, the driving public, the commercial, taxi driver, bus driver, truck. On Monday, we are having a major protest against
My man, listen.
traffic
No,
management
listen.
incorporated.
That announcement you want to get to now. You ready to receive a bill for your announcement? You know? Yeah, because that announcement you gave me. But anyway, thank you.
Okay.
We appreciate you, sir. Thanks for your input.
No problem.
All right. 05551011075. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
Hello?
Hello, you're live, sir. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is I come from Street.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, I got whole something in my mind, but let me appreciate the president for the travel, and also let me wish them safe return. So I just want to ask a school network why they stop our program. God can bless anybody. If they see with me, I ask him why they stop the program. God bless anybody. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks a
Okay.
lot.
Thank you very much.
Hello, your name and where you call from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, Nancy, how you doing?
Yes, sir. I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm really Spoon Foundation Football Academy. I just called to give my contribution to the entire network for the relevant role playing society.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
All right.
Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Hello, Nelson.
Yes, sir. Hello, you're live.
Nelson, money just back on GC camp committee, most of candidates. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Nelson. Here, your Spoon network. I appreciate you. Every day we listen to your Nelson. At least our government officials they listen to all. Every day we have one platform to them to listen to all. But someone again listen to all. Oh, Nelson, they take on my mask today. Nelson, it's very serious. I respect everybody. Everybody respect one another. But mainly Ministry of Labor, they say come and give vacation just to we the youth of whatever. Listen to the people that they do pick and choose. Get the vacation talk to them because they say, hey, I say I get power. Someone else, I know that they control for everybody. But please, I tell the person Baka, we the city of God that do a lot deal. Only we Solomon for in the monitor going to stay on lamp. The two people choose for the people.
So how you know the people? How you know the people do pick and choose?
Hello, Nelson. I'm a Letition. Everybody take care. If you are Letition, the place will go. Yeah, go take care. You do. If you have to see a performance, but someone else they pick and choose up and now they need not come off. Tomorrow, they not come people cry up over. Person Baka will know you, but Ministry or Labor will protest. It will not be our job mobile. I drop mobile, back my word, and everybody listen to me. You cannot speak that way. If you qualify, really trust the people. But you put your family member there one time because you want to put the money in your pocket or your children, no nothing at all. Please, President Boga, if you listen to me, everybody cry all you. Because when time for protest, I drop mobile, the big protest will be there. Because they think someone will let our book, who went to school,
thank you. Let me hold you there. Thanks a lot for your input. We appreciate you.
So much.
A lot of concerns coming from the Ministry of Labor, especially the vacation job thing. I'm hoping that the higher authority can look into that. But let's take this person. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm calling from Kakatan.
Yeah, Abraham, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
What on my I'm a transporter. The traffic management gave me a serious problem. This morning I was in the car, only 3 persons were in my vehicle, 2 at the back, 1 at the front. The guy stopped me, say, what the person I was sitting inside, the person in the front. I said, guy, you see the car, how you look. I don't have any other passenger. He said, you want to know what I'm lesson? I told my lesson, I gave it to him. When I gave him a lesson, he said, I'm going to give you 2 or she. I said, but why do I do that? He gave me ticket. My car doesn't have I didn't let him. He said, I actually with him. He said, he started out yesterday. So in the process, I took on my phone to how they want me to do recording. In the process of the recording, he take a phone from me. You know, he was going to that. No.
Wait. When you started recalling, then what happened?
He
into
took a
some
food
fight.
from me while I'm recording. I said, well, you're doing the right thing, so you don't have to get issue with me recording. You're doing the right thing. And he said that because my car has 3 people inside, I want issue me ticket. I thought I want to do video recording. Now the public know that I wouldn't have 3 people on the video like issue ticket. I have dog in it, I have insurance on the car. So if you doing one thing or another, like how you took a food from me, bro. You took a food from me. You delete everything, information I have in my phone. You delete everything. So the people started coming around, supposed to come around. How they took their car, they came all the way around where they take me plywood to Kakata, almost to Kakata. Later tonight, as the city ran out at the 15 gate. When you reach there, you see car land on you, they get parking car. So now when they charge you, you not get the money, they get ticket. So I can't ask you to talk to our party. So please help us in the process. They started to give me problem. We don't want tomorrow, maybe going to riot, a fire start the cars there, if they la brempo, we have disconto.
Thank you.
We are hopeful we go on the account to get our daily bread. If you look at somebody giving a ticket every 3 days, get somebody a ticket, I see that person will sustain the assembly.
Thank you.
So how will Lebanon move on a country to kind of hold you by your nose to aid the people? So I can't ask you to talk to our boss, like free low into the state, and get the what's up. Right now, the only highway you can do any for anybody out of the ticket. Right now, they're there.
Thank you for your input. Let's take this person. Let's take this one from the WhatsApp. Hello.
Good evening, Nelson. Good evening to the people of Liberia. This is Winston Kubo, and I join you from Rwanda, Kigali tonight.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Thank you, Nelson. So let me first and foremost say, Nelson, I think problem of Liberia right now, I think we need electoral college in Liberia. Okay. After all, when the local people go and vote, then the college be able to recognize or to identify or to decide the results of who lead our country. Nelson, just last year, people pretended to advocate for reduction of salary. People advocated about reduction of, delegation for travel. And today, what we are seeing is on a massive scale. Where are we heading as a country? So I am recommending, and I am thinking as a Liberian, in order for Liberia to be straight in terms of who supposed to lead the country, we should have an electoral college that is going to decide, even if the people go to the pool and vote, that the electoral college is going to decide in the interest of the country for good governance. Thank you for having me this evening.
Thank you for your input. Let me put a WhatsApp up. So those of you wanting to make your input via WhatsApp can do so, but you can keep your calls coming to 0555 101075, 0555 101075. That's the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on Spoon Talk. The segment right now is What's on Your Mind. You can call in at this point and see exactly what that issue is that is of concern to you. Just anything you want to talk about, be it health, education, just anything that's of concern to you. All right, so let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Let me say, Mr. Buhini, the SNS president, Joseph Yuma Bogacion, the greatest president of the Republic of Liberia, the only president that declared and published the agenda. The only president that suspended 410 government officials for not declaring the agenda. Let me say this, at least one of the president, and say the moment I go made they really see, they rolling I used to be by, not by again, they see. I didn't really see car going great, they really see car going very well. At least they really see we see some where they go around public where things on checking on the road, the pothole, but the road leading to red light from here to the joint to go red light, where the traffic left where running air, the whole 14 there again, the cement moving from all the whole. So I'm calling on the public minister to please reach there and GFA Junction, the quota, the pothole getting there too much, the new quota wanna go 2 years. On the government is that road. They are so soft in a road. They were not going for 2 years this morning. So now they come out to go back and start taking road over. So all they go to do and all the players they get on around the park government, that's what can be project. So all the players again last long. All over the road is deployable. So now they probably when I need to be taking care of be fixing the park all around. Mr. Bravo to the previous mayor, the city mayor of PV. They are around as president the second. They are demonstrating working.
our screen. I did that go there and I said, you know, so I want to tell the mayor, thank you. Please say the mayor, thank you, keep on our work. But the governor made mistake of making all I said the mayor. Thank you for the time, thank you for the opportunity.
Thanks a lot for your input. We appreciate you tonight. Keep your calls coming. 0555-101075. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Let's hear you.
Yes. Danwadi from 540 on town.
Okay. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what on my mind this evening is this human rights report. This human rights report is not good for our government. It's very, very bad. So we need to, our government really need to think about those people who are being involved in the human rights violation, especially someone like the police director. The police director really is damaging this government. He really needs to see into it that he does the right thing. If he doesn't do that, things will be bad for this government. Because he is not taking side with anybody. But the people are just there, just damaging everything, disturbing everything. You heard all of men report again. La place there. You know, things are happening here, and then they trying to enlighten you people, and you people not listening, and you continue to do these things. If they continue to do it, sanction will surely be on them, and they will not blame anybody because of their behavior. You see it? So we ask all the guys, please, that thing he said is going to look in this human rights report, looking at it, the court model should be careful.
Okay,
be careful with the human rights report in this country. He is a police director, and the police people are just violating the rights of the people in the place here.
Thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate you, sir.
Thank you for having me.
0555-101075. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you. Your name and where you're joining us from. Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes, sir.
I can hear you.
You can't hear me, or you can hear me?
I'm not hearing nothing. Okay. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir. Can you hear me?
Okay. I'll hear through my monitor. Okay, this is Brother G. Lahasin Roger calling from Pinsville, AB Toboro.
Yeah.
What really on my mind? Let me first up put my up for Brother Patrick from yesterday. I think Brother Stanford did not treat Patrick very well. This our investor that I was speaking about, that I accused for official of taking bribe from him. And I think during the panelists take into it, Honorable Gray went ahead castigating government officials without having any proof, accusing them, of taking money from this investor, under petty, something like that. And Brother Patrick came out to me a little bit of research, at least to have a little background on this, our investor. But Stanton did not want to take it. I don't think he treated Patrick very well yesterday, actually. And when these people bring the information, I think it would be nice that you do some verification, some investigation before coming on air. Spoon is a network that's widely been known and listen to millions of people. Let me put it that way.
Okay.
So I think he has an apology to give to Brother Patrick. Thank you very much. That's what on my mind tonight.
Thank you for your input tonight. Hello. Your name and where you joining us from? Keep your calls coming. 0555-101075. This person. Hello. You are live. Let's hear you.
Yeah. Good evening, Nassim.
Yes. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Nicholas Kamara, your brother and friend from Chicken Factory.
Oh, Nicholas, it's good to have you on. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Thank you very much, brother. Thank you to Spoon Network. You know, my brother, what happening in the country now, we get to know now that yes, or when the election time reach, whether you poll, you reach, you pay attention, everybody. But after the election, and we the poor people, some all who did well for the president, who did well, even some people were on the air cool, they were saying that year we passing from county to county. But year or today, up to present, our children 1 and 2 years they can go to school. We can't be afford where to eat in our houses. We can't get nothing to enter community to enter here when on certain job that they will do all the they call for interview. We do all the interview. And if you interview the people, why you do? Go to the practice. But send that time, my brother, they kick out, they do the pick and choose, they brought their people in, they working there. We are paying on the fee in the work year for 10 to 15 years. I get the experience. You ask me all the questions, I answer. Then at the end of the day, after the interview, can I hear nothing? But my brother, let me tell Joseph Nyuma Bwaka one thing. He will not feel that the same thing that happened, that's sorry to Joe, where it cannot happen to him. If he take it to be led, then let it sit down.
So you get it, experience everything, and you not get a job.
No way, my brother, no way.
But you get a paper too?
Yes, I get a paper. I went to VTC. All I want the document I presented it.
Okay.
I presented it, my brother. They never pay attention. And we suffer for the government, more people, somebody that taking $1,000 that in office, they are not cool today. We suffer, we can be more than them. But here today, we are not yet to find nowhere. In fact, the training talk, we tell with it, brother. We care, but we have certain people. We have me for some more. We not believe in talking plenty. But the time will reach, we'll tell Joseph Nyuma Bwaka that something that happened yesterday to the other people, it can happen to him again.
All right, thank you very much for your input. Hello,
Thank you very much.
Your name and where you call from. You want to walk away from a radio, please? Can you please walk away from a radio, sir?
All right. Hello.
Okay. Yes, you're live. Let's hear you.
How you doing there, Korea?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's good to have you on. What's in your mind?
Yeah. Okay, this is Chris and Pan calling from the community. You know what is on my mind this evening? I don't want to announce it to the public. You know, for us, we think these people are taking the air away from us. No air to the forces, saying a lot of things.
You say, if your government with that point?
Hello? If your government working, you should leave the airway with the other people that will be able to at least say something that people will be able to say one or two things. But some people in the government are going on the air. I don't know what to say because I read it fair to the extent maybe I'll even read to him say they can hey, I'm telling reality nursing for there. Well, on my mind, I'll call your name to you. Maybe forget I'll call your name. It's not okay. Very get problem with him. I very get problem with that man. Hello?
Okay.
Yeah, I get problem with him. Me and what I'll case him. I very get problem with him in the country. He say you working. I better.
All right. Thank you. Hello. Let's hear you.
I call from Prince.
What's in your mind, sir?
But you know, mine is not all Liberian can be. How federation can get to America almost like they are our gods. Last night I was listening at your show when they were discussing, I think somebody who is supposed to be a businessman who said some Liberians do things. And then Dollar Patrick was telling Mr. Watterson that the man is a criminal. And Mr. Watterson was saying, no, don't call the man criminal. We could consider him that you will call him criminal. You know, I agree with him. One question, Mr. Watterson, which are the court convicted Nathaniel Magee other people he used to call them criminals? Only because the American designated the American sanction and he accepted to call them criminal. So I mean, it was I don't know why that people consider the President Donald Trump of the United States of America not a criminal. Was he not convicted on 34 criminal charges in the United States of America? Who talks about it? None of you on your show, nobody talk about it. If there were any African leader, they would be saying it. That Mangaden that was never tried, they were never given the dealing in court. The American sanction and the same for criminal and other activity. But none of you journalists took it, you were running with it.
Okay.
The remorse. If you were any Liberian official, when the government just say, before investigating there and say, we'll turn you. What will you people say? I'll say the many high day in court. The Lord happened to him. There's no area of things to come. Just a person who had nothing without starting.
Thanks a lot for your input. Oh, I saw the CEO came in, but he went back. So, but we will continue taking calls. 0555-101075. Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's take calls. I'm trying to get all settled up because a fire today. I know you. I will expose you today. You don't begin. I will expose you. I will expose you according to the law. No. Men can talk all. Go ask Costa. Men can talk all. No. You know, but at some point, men got to talk all. At some point, we got to ask for the balance sheet, the account balance sheet. At some point, we got to tell her. You know, that's not one-way street. I will expose you today. I will expose you today. The people got to know the real Nelson Colette. The high cost I can say, Nelson Colette. We got to know the real Nelson Colette.
But everything uncles. Everything
on course. I see no one paper, no one dry paper, everything on course. Everything.
Everything uncles.
Thinking you gave me a headache, go. You gave me a headache. You put me in jobo. Everything on course, but I see nothing.
Everything on course. We are moving.
I see people sharing that Spoon Talk will be on Freedom FM. Can you imagine that? I see people sharing that Spoon Talk. Put that thing up. We are about to be on Zico. We are about to be in Zico. What? I mean, I don't know, but Madam Titi, when she get back in the country, she will, cost me. But imagine, Nelson, that we're going to be a complete lockdown. It would be like octopus. You remember octopus? And we will be all over. We will be all over. But I want to say, I don't know about our audience. Spoon Talk on Freedom FM. Let us ask our audience, Philip Bada, Anthony Gay. Let's bring in Sam Pupo. Hey, man. Charles Yates. Charles, what do you think about Spoon Talk on Freedom FM? Lock the country down from 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. Nobody can say, what? No kitty will do meow. Nothing. What do you think? Ed Gibson. Eddie, what's up? Government Get Floor is in the house. Roland Toy. It's here. Connect Nyampan. It's here. Imagine Spoon Talk. Not only on Spoon FM, not only on Fabric FM, not only on Super FM, not only on all the other radio stations, but on Freedom. Can you tell me something? Are we missing something, my people? It will be a complete lockdown. And you're right, Abu Fufana. You say, I appreciate Spoon. Only Spoon Talk can give you the deep hidden secret of any government. Only Spoon Talk can hold friends and enemies on the same level and ask them to account for what is happening in the country. Only Spoon Talk. But can't you imagine? Nelson, I don't know how that thing leaked up. Let me say something to you. Listen, that me, right? I know nothing about that one. That me. Look at my man calling me. I will not answer. If I answer the guy, he will get in trouble. But man, why should I answer you? I'll call your name. If you continue calling me, I'll call your name. You don't want me to call your name, please. I will not even answer you. If I answer you right now, you'll get in trouble.
Who leaked the document? Who leaked the document?
I don't know who leaked the I don't know what's going on. Liberian people, listen, I can never leak that. I thought I was the only leaker. Nelson, Councilor Gu, I thought I was the only leaker in the country, that the only man I can leak secret. But somebody leaked the document up. I don't know. I really don't know. Somebody spilled the beans. The councilor is in Brandon.
Who's document?
They said Spoon Talk would be on Freedom FM. Somebody put it out there. I don't know. 4 hours.
No, but
Freedom FM.
Maybe you need to file a lawsuit against that person who leaked the document.
First of all, and the councilor is here. But the councilor, we're not paying nothing. Free. You will do the work for free. The other councilor here. It will be a complete pro bono. Not even pro bono. He will be sepe. Melody Sepe. Sepe. We're hustling for the councilor. But imagine though, I don't know. Look. Look what is circulating around. Sport TV Live, Collabo, Reloaded, coming soon. Why? Y'all not tell me for the team, man. Y'all don't give me headache. Yeah, y'all don't give me headache, please. Can you imagine? We'll be on fire. I mean, it's good for our country. Councilor, what do you think, though? I believe Madam Titi, the CEO. I'm the former CEO. I got nothing to do with it. But what do you think? Lacking Labrador that Monday through Friday. And we can have hundreds of stations. 100. All across the country. That in the poor area, the flap, you hear that kind of sign. Then everybody will glue in. And when we talk about Councilor Gu and talk about exactly what he bent into, people will understand that when he go in one panton, he go in anywhere, any corner he pass. Even if you want him to go to some corner of the Eastern, he'll be scared. Because when we talk about you, we'll put your car lesson plate up. Even if you get a decoy car, we'll catch it. All my beginners are shot. Everybody, they're watching. We chase people in the play, they're crazy. We'll chase them. Charlie, yes, what's up? Okay, so this is what my man Charlie's saying, right? And Charlie, you're right. But you know, I don't know. Maybe that Charlie leaked the secret. I don't trust Charlie. Charlie is always leaking secret. Maybe that him. Now I'm trying to find out who leaked the secret. Who actually? Look at Anthony Gay. Anthony Gay said, "I'm monopoly you want." Anthony, leave me, man. Leave me. Daniel Tente.
Well,
Daniel
I just joined the show. What kind of a document are you talking about leaking?
No, you know, somebody sent me something and says Spoon and Freedom FM will be working together, this kind of thing. Look, I know nothing about it. I know nothing about this, Councilor. So now they want me to file a lawsuit. No, I'm not filing a lawsuit. I will meet the board. I will meet the international partners. And I think we will meet the board of Freedom FM and, you know, and their international partner. You know this guy they call, I think the owner is Sam Sion, and I'm a papel. Sam Sion, I'm a papel for real. Go ahead.
Also, Freedom want to collaborate with Spoon for relaying purpose.
My man, by your counselor, you always told me to be very careful I answer counselor question. Till I can get my lawyer by my side when I'll plead the fifth. Till I have my lawyer sitting with me, I will not answer any of your legal question tonight, counselor. On the issue, I'm not answering any of your legal question. That's entrapment.
That question from the council was strong.
Yeah. I plead the fifth. I plead the faith. I plead the faith. I will not answer any legal question from this counselor. The counselor tried to entrap me. I will do no such thing. Tonight, we're going to have Martin K. and Cody. Martin Cody will be on the show tonight. Tonight, we're going to have Musa Hassan Belete. Musa Belete will be on the show tonight. And tomorrow, we'll be having Fatu. That's her name. Sharif. She just joined the CMC. She will be one-on-one with the CEO. We are discussing issue. And we got great show coming your way today. A lot of stuff to talk about. And also on Monday, this wonderful guy they call Daniel Petit. I even spoke to him today. He said he coming. He watched the show yesterday. He coming to speak on those different issues. I am saying that we will talk. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, go on Facebook and start sharing the show. The counselor asked a technical question and he got technical difficulties.
Yeah.
The man asked a technical question.
Lost.
The man asked a technical question and we put in technical difficulties. Look at Charlie. Charlie said the man question is entrapment. I know, Charlie. That man, that question is a trap. I would never answer such a question. I just call my lawyer. My lawyer said, don't answer that question. That man question is a trap.
And the breaking news are coming right after the answer to that question. Then tomorrow morning, the breaking news will be all around the place. But anyway.
Yeah, but I can't answer that question. I cannot answer that question. People are calling from all over. I cannot answer that question. And we'll leave the question for the CEO, Madam Titi Kane. But you know, Madam Titi Kane, once she ready, she will speak to this different issue. I got nothing to do with the only thing I do on Spoon Network, Nancy, you know, is to do the Spoon Talk, right? I got nothing to do with Spoon Network. I got nothing to do with the setup of the program. I have nothing to do with the finances. I have nothing to do with nothing on Spoon Network. I just say my own corner and do my Spoon Talk. That's the only thing they give me right between that. And they're even charging me. These people are charging me. Nelson are charging me to even produce the show. Can you imagine? So everybody that comes on Spoon Talk have to pay. If you don't pay, you're not coming on. We'll chase them today. But I want to say to all of you, it's a lot of stuff happening. You're listening to Jerry Limerick PR today. And I will play a little bit of it. We're talking about Jerry Limerick PR. The CMC is making grassroots, carry on grassroots recruitment. Can you imagine Mr. Harrison Lou, the boy in CMC, Madam Ya Toba, the boy in, and Honorable Larry Mapape Yopo, the boy in. And they gave them a card. Can you imagine that? Our CMC political leader is on a mission. He have the chiefs and the elders, the old people that behind him. Something is happening, folks. Something begot something, and nothing begot nothing. I am seeing who's that? My man, Jay Melvin Cole. Is that Jay Melvin Cole over there?
Yeah.
Now, who's the other person? That person looked like district number 12 representative. Is that him? Is that Yoba?
Yeah.
It looked like him. Maybe that's him. I'm saying something is happening though. Something is happening. I'm getting to be a friend of Musa. Musa is on a mission. But on a beautiful Saturday, I would say to all of you, welcome to the show. We continue to take phone calls. We got a great show coming to you. The panelists then, they are getting in Zigo. They are getting in Zigo. The panelists are coming on. All right, so a lot of back and forth is happening in the chat room. I didn't say anything. I don't know anything about this. I'm reading messages here, folks. I'm reading messages here. A lot of good things coming. Yeah, so Fatou, I think that's her name, Fatou Sherry. Yeah, I think that's her, right? Yeah, she will be on Spoon Talk tomorrow. Nelson, let me just put it up real quick. She will be on Spoon Talk one-on-one with the CEO tomorrow. Let me put this up, Nelson. Then we'll go to the phone line. As the people share the show, we're going to bring in Musa Hassan Belity. We're going to bring in Martin Cuddy once we start the show. And I don't know where you're joining us from. We'd like to know Kiatama. Oh, I'm seeing that Kiatama probably going to show face today. Kiatama is kind of not too happy. Kiatama, I think he's going to show face today. Yes, this is Fanta. Amen. Amen. Fanta Kamara is the name. Fanta Kamara. Yes. Fanta Kamara will be one-on-one with the CEO tomorrow to discuss the CMC, why she accepted their position and what she brings to the CMC. We'll be discussing one-on-one with the CEO. And I will be on the show, by the way. I will be on the show tomorrow. We got another guest tomorrow coming your way. I don't want to announce that guest yet. But notwithstanding, Fanta Kamara, she joined CMC. She joined CMC. Yeah, she joined CMC. I don't know what Musa doing, man. Musa got Sege. Musa doing something. But she will be on the show tomorrow. She will be on the show tomorrow. And I can say to everyone, that would be a great show tomorrow. Fanta will be on the show tomorrow. That would be a great, great program tomorrow. And I want to say to all of you, again, Fanta Kamara will be on the show tomorrow. I don't know her position. I'm still trying to wait. CMC people, you know, I'm not CMC, but they're going to tell me her position. And also, Nelson, also, I can say to you that we will be bringing in, I believe, political leader Sir Joseph. And whenever I talk about Sir Joseph, I don't know. And whenever I talk about Sir Joseph, people like Sir Joseph, Sir Joseph will be the political leader of how you call the party. What's the party? Now I'm trying to download something, guys. Yeah, PAP.
Yeah.
PAP political leader. But I don't know though. I don't know whether Sir Joseph ready for that. You know, I think the councillor is back. Councillor, are you good now? Can you hear us?
It's raining, yes. It's raining, yes. So the internet is fluctuating, but I'm trying.
Oh, we can hear you, Councillor. We can hear you. Talk to us. I mean, what you think about the many work? What is happening in CMC? I mean, we gotta get used to all these different
I don't have
letters.
No. I have no comment on CMC. I have no comment.
You got no comment?
Whatever happens there. No, I have no comment on CMC. Whatever happens there. But man, Stanton, we talk about. We always talked about the country reducing the political parties. You know, and then every time you hear somebody move from one political party to go to form 6,000 person and they form another political party. And I mean, so it's just increasing. So I mean, I don't have any comment. Whatever CMC wants to do, whoever wants to join CMC, it's news for them. For me, I mean, I have nothing much to say about that. Yeah, ready.
But let me ask you though, you serve as chairman for ALP, right?
Who?
You.
I never been chairman. My brother is the chairperson of ANC.
No, I say ALP. Is that the party you're from?
No, I'm a member of the ALP.
Member ALP. Okay.
Yeah, member. I didn't serve as chairperson. I ran as a candidate on the ALP ticket in 2023.
Yeah. Are you still a member?
Well, for paper purpose, yes, I'm a member. But you know where I am now, I don't take part actively into politics. So, but yes, on the paper, yes, I'm a member of ALP.
On the paper, you remember. Outside of the paper, are you a member?
Well, when you say outside, then you'll not be a member. I'm saying to you, yes, I am a member of the ALP. I have not.
No, but you started the answer for paper purposes. That's why you started it.
Wait, all right, so let me make it clear. I have not formally resigned from the ALP. The last party that I resigned from was the ANC, and then I moved to the ALP. Okay. So I have not resigned from the ALP. I am a member of the All Liberian Party. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's fair to ask though. If you ask me, Stanton, which party you belong to, I said none. I just advocate and just do my thing. I'm an independent. If you want to put me in the political arena, I get listen, no party, not one. So when I heard that you from ALP, and somebody said you were chairman, thank you for clarifying that you're just a member and not a chairman. It's good to know.
Seriously. No, I've not been. The chairman for ALP is Theodore.
No, it's not now. It's not in the 2023. They said prior to 2023, you serve as chairman. Maybe they were talking about.
I joined the ALP. I joined the ALP in 2023 after the ANC, what I would say, compromised my position. So I had no option. But to leave and join the ALP.
Were you ever a member of CDC?
No, never. I've never been a member of the CDC. I've only supported the CDC in runoff elections. I've never supported the CDC in first round. The only party after the war that I have supported in the first round, like, was the NPP, which I was a member of. In 2005, I supported the NPP. At the time, we had William Masakwe as our standard bearer. And then in 2011, when the NPP chose not to fill a political candidate, a presidential candidate, they decided to split. some went to CDC, some went to a Unity Party. So when they split, we joined support with the Unity Party. So I supported the Unity Party in the first round all through in 2011 for Malasari second term bid.
Okay.
Then in 2017, so then in 2012, I decided to contest for the representative seat after Tana Poli died. But then, as a member of the MPP, I went to the MPP, and the MPP told me that they were not feeding a candidate because they had a quote-unquote collaboration with the CDC.
All right.
Yeah. So then I did not contest. I went independent. And then the MPP went to work and supported a candidate and feed a candidate in the race against what they told me. So 2017, they then decided to collaborate with the CDC, and then they took the seat and they gave it to Honorable Gabriel Yinka, who was the sitting lawmaker. So I had no option but then to find a party because our major contender in District 11 by the time. That's how I went to the ANC and I ran the ANC ticket. So second round in 2017, in the second round, in the runoff elections, it was when I gave support to the CDC.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I mean, yeah, knowing my background from the MPP, I supported the CDC in the second round in the runoff election in 2017.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Councillor, thank you very much. It's good for us to know. Thank you. I want to welcome each and every one of you. We still got 7 minutes to talk Tabata. You know what Tabata is mean, right? Tabata is that's crew. You know, if you don't know crew, I would say na Friday. You got to answer na Friday.
So stand on. So stand on. Let me just give me 10 seconds. Let me make some clarification because you know there's a thing about people calling others are political prostitutes, right? They say they don't believe in political parties. So here is the thing, right? All of the political institutions that I left, I was never given a chance to compete in the primary and lost. If I had gone into the primary and lost the primary and then still decide to contest, then that would be an issue. But the positions were compromised based on some political, like in the case of 2023, I ran on the ANC ticket. I came third in district number 11. I was still a contending person in the district. But then the ANC went to work and joined with the Liberty Party.
Made a story short now.
Yeah, so I close it now. So the ANC went to work and joined with the Liberty Party, and they decided to share the seats and made Liberty Party to choose the seats that the area they wanted to run. One of the seats that Liberty Party chose was District 11. So I was never given a chance to go to a primary. So I was never consulted at all, and the seat was given away to Liberty Party. So I felt disenfranchised, and that's how I decided to go to the ALP. So if I had never gone to a primary and lost the primary and decided to go against the wish of the party, no. All of the time that I ever left, it was on the basis of the way the party.
I mean, it's very clear. It's very clear. Yeah. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you a lot. Also, let's welcome you to the show. We got 5 more minutes to talk Tabata, but I've been pushed, right? I know Musa Ability is coming on. I got one. Who's here? Binta Ability. I want a black Binta Ability because sometimes but I'm my sister. Let me just leave her alone. I'm not going to black her. She's my sister too. She can get very with me and be saying all kind of stuff, but there's no need to black anybody on the show. So I don't know who told me to black her, but I would never black her. She's my sister. But let me say this to you, Isaac. I came across this. I know Musa is coming on the show tonight. And Musa Ability, Binta Ability, they are family. I see why. And we got Martin Cody is calling in tonight. And Gibson will be here. Mame is here. Isado is here. Honorable Akaris Mosegre is coming. Our counselor is here. Tamba, everybody going to join the show. It's going to be a great show. On this beautiful Saturday, just sit back, relax, and enjoy your time. And before I play this, though, something is running around. It's running around Isado about Freedom FM, and Spoon FM. I'm not seeing any documentation. I've never had any conversation. I don't know who just flashing. We call it flashing. But when you think, and I don't want, to be, you know what? Let's leave it because I won't get in trouble with Maratiti. Yeah, Maratiti do what thing. Yeah, I said, please erase it from your heart. Just cancel it. Please, I beg you, I said, don't say anything about it. But let me play this.
Today, we are not here to make politics. We are not here to use negative words in anybody. We are here to introduce to you the citizen movement for change. This is the reason why you got this.
All right, you got to stop playing what you play now. You play something in the back. No. So here's the beauty, right? In 19 seconds, Musa Benete says something powerful. In 19 seconds, and we'll get to it because he's coming on. And I got so many questions for him. Y'all know that I can be on Musa. But in 19 seconds, I want you to listen. And I'm going to wait for PAP. I'm going to wait for CDC. I'm going to wait for Unity Party. But I want us to just start off with this. Welcome to Jerome Pierre and what he said at the airport. We'll discuss that. We'll also tell the Liberian people that thousands of Liberians want to take WIAC, and only few of them pass WIAC. It's troubling in our education system. We're going to talk about the drugs issue in the country. And don't forget, Daniel Petit is coming on Monday. The whole thing with allegation on everybody. Daniel Petit this morning, I spoke to him. He said he's ready. He want to come on Monday. He will appear on Spoon Talk and he will explain his story. Then tomorrow, we're going to have Fanta Kamara. This is our Liberian sister, Fanta Kamara. She will be one-on-one with the CEO of the mall. Listen to Musa Benete, and then we'll jump into this.
Today, we are not here to make politics. We are not here to use negative words in anybody. We are here to introduce to you the citizen movement for change.
Thank you very much. Asado, welcome, my brother. How you doing? You're in black t-shirt today. It's concerning to me. I'm later than you, by the way. So you and my sister, I will be a webman to you. You know, I looking. You know, look at me and look at you.
No. That's my computer. I think I need to change my computer because
my
computer is stuck. I think I need to change it.
Nothing. I've never seen somebody
special somewhere in the
computer is dark. I think I need to change it. You know, I'm used to the R computer, but I'm using right now. I don't know. I'm using Eli book.
I said, welcome, man. What's good? What's popping from your end?
Well, we are only using our ears to wait and listen to the billions that will be coming from Japan again. I know our government, every time they travel, they come with this big news of billions, like the 3 billion from China. I'm very positive we'll be hearing the government secure 10 billion from over there again. So we're waiting to hear that. That will be no surprise. So we're just waiting. Nelson, you are a news editor. You are a journalist. Please get ready to carry the news. The government secured 10 billion in Japan. You will hear that news.
Nobody tells the government. The people
came from China. They brought 3 billion. The 26% in China. They brought 3 billion. Now they carry almost 50% in Japan. You know how many billion they will bring? You will hear the news.
Times 2. But we got Councilor here. Councilor, what's popping? What's on your mind, Councilor? Mama Mesa is here. It's good to see you, my sister. Councilor, what's popping? Councilor,
I didn't get you.
So what's happening from your end, Councilor?
No, my end, nothing happening from my end. We're following everything. Everything that's happening that I know about, at least, is focused on the discussion we had last night. You know, we had a discussion last night on Daniel Petit and his allegations against some people who seem to be in government and other prominent individuals in the country. So we did our own, background check and the research, and we think we have some information that is very important. So as the show, when the show starts, we will definitely delve into that. So far, I think any other thing come where if I have the time, I'm here for only 1 hour. So if I have the time, I can discuss those things. Thank you.
You know what I'm saying, right? If the man turn the camera around now, you will be shocked. The man knows exactly what he's there for only 1 hour. Kev, the message here for only 1 hour, so we leave out the story alone. Make it to it turned to flip. My brother is saying zero already.
Good say.
Okay, what
My
you saying,
background
brother?
remains the same. Every day I got this background. Every day I got a background. It's consistent.
I mean, that is not your background.
Let me tell you something, right? You remind me of somebody that was on the show before. Everywhere the man Gary, he get a crack in the back of a truck. Once you put that crack up, it means that you're home. That's how the man used to deceive a lot of people. He got a big crack in the back of a truck. Every corner he go, he will just put a crack on the wall. Because that empty wall, he just used to put a crack. I'm not calling no name.
You think you're smart. You know, let me tell you, you think you're smart. You think you're smart. The corner me now to want to prove that I'm in the position that I say I answer. I will set my camera all around. Like I said the other day, I won't do it.
I'm just saying, the man
I will not do it.
No,
I will not do it. You can go ahead and say whatever you want to say.
The man used to travel with a clock, and everywhere that brother go, he get clock. Even on stream, yeah, AI platform, the man manufacture clock in the song way. So, but God, my man, I don't know, because Dr. Richardson now on the show, you finding your way on. What's going on? This is your second day now because Dr. Richardson.
Yeah,
because Dr. Richardson travel, so you think
I sneak in. I sneak in from the back. But listen, Stanton. I just opened my Facebook. I see something interesting. Wow, this is big. Sport TV collabo reloaded coming soon with Freedom FM. This is big.
My man, Madam Chidi, I've not spoken to me on anything. You'll stop that CDC propaganda, man. Leave me alone, man. You'll stop that opposition propaganda. No. That you were asking you'll stop that thing, man. Same side of my papi, right? Same side of my papi, he will go and the discussion. My man, you'll stop. You guys can, my man. Hey, go, man. Hey, go.
I'm looking at this thing. I'm like, wow. Wow. This is huge. This is good. This is good for the media. This is huge.
You sure?
Right? This is huge. Wow.
But I don't know where you guys taking it from, though. I don't know where you guys. I don't know what you guys say. I don't know where you guys taking it from. Seriously.
You know. Yeah, with Madam Titi as the CEO, I knew that she was added value. This is huge. I say
no, but seriously, I don't know about it.
Because you're not CEO.
Stand on. Nobody reporting to you on the thing they're doing.
I said that's what I said. I said.
Wow.
Wait, Kev, man, wait with your wild man. But wait, I said, let me say something to you, right? Even if nobody reported to me anymore, I agree.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But I said though, yeah. Don't you think as a lead moderator on this show, I need to be informed?
Once the deal is crossed, the envelope is sealed. Implementation time, you'll be informed. But actually, this is one of the biggest news you want to hear. It's from two angles. The only thing we need to do is to input a lot of jokes in Liberia, because I am sure certain group of people in green, certain green boys, this news will do the harm. It will do them harm. So we need more drugs in that country. Listen.
Come on, we will not say why you say we need more drugs. We'll call that on drugs. We are on social media.
No. I'm talking about medication. It's not a drug that it's not a drug that importing. I'm talking about medicine that the hospital people need the drugs to kill pressure.
Okay, so you're talking about medical drugs.
Not President Baga.
Legal one. Okay.
So which one is the sedition we hear here now?
We always talk together.
But that's why you can win. You don't talk.
So
you always talk together.
We are not talking about the zombie and the kush that President Baka and his children bringing in the Liberia. That is fat. We are talking about the one the hospital.
But we want to say, Scott, we want to say to everybody, we got Tama and eyes. My brother Tama just joining us. We're gonna have a big show today. Again, I heard that Tama is coming on. And I heard Musa Benete is coming on. Martin Colley going to be calling in. It's going to be the big show today. Guess what happened? I'm so excited. I can't wait for Fanta Kamara tomorrow. One-on-one with me tomorrow. We will be discussing issue of national concern, issue concerning Liberia, home and abroad. This is exactly what we need to do. And I'm telling you, I'm going to call Madam Titi about that Freedom FM and that Spoon FM, and collabo. Listen, I'm going to talk to my Papa Sam Sayan. Sam Sayan, my Papa, he was in the US, and, he called me, but I want to say to all of you, it's going to be a wonderful program. It would be a wonderful thing. Listen, a lot of stuff is happening right now. I can say to all Liberian, I can say Cooper passed away, still have not paid our $50, but he watching the show every day. We hope he will pay the network $50. I want to say, Man CC's son is here. Daniel Kakula Giddings is in the house. Manfred Davis is here. Jude Salah is here. Edward Cameron is here. My brother Ed Remy Gray is joining us from Maryland. He attended a funeral. Elijah Ved is here. Anthony Wimpy is here. Satya Tela, Rose Bolle is watching. I want to bring in everybody. P. Morris Brown Sr., Eunice Nagbe, Samson Trinity. It reminds me of the Trinity Methodist Church. Today, they are having a fufu soup and pan butter in Delaware. They want you to join them. I want to say James T.G. Flomo, Wendy Brown, like I said, Sarah Hammond. I'm going to bring in Abraham Boga. I believe that his name, Emmanuel Torway, Morris Harris, Alice Clark. Everybody joining us. We want to say it's always good. Share the show. What's your take? Spoon FM, and Freedom FM. If that's the decision and the discussion that is going on, then we are asking you, what's your take? I just want to know very quick. I'm going to start with my brother Tamba. Welcome. If this information that is trending is true, what was your take? How you think it's going to impact the message in Liberia when you have Spoon and Freedom coming together? You're muted, my brother.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. Good afternoon to you and to our colleagues, panelists, and our listeners in Radio Land and online. Stanton, it's a very good question. I think, radio plays an important role in the daily lives of Liberians, especially those in the rural areas. I haven't followed, this radio much, but I hope it is an independent station. Every opportunity we have. Look, I don't know how true this story is, Stanton. Maybe you or the CEO of Spoon Networks can confirm it. But any kind of outreach opportunity that provides access for people, to listen, to get access to more information, education, information, awareness. I think it's a good thing for Liberia. But I think you and the network need to confirm if this story are true or not. Now, will this collaboration be something that will, bring more citizens back to the show? That's a question also to look at. Maybe
what would you say that? Is Freedom FM or CDC network? If you have not followed, if you don't know about this network, you have not followed them.
I haven't actually followed this network.
Listen, let me say this to you. Madam Titi runs the affairs of the network. Something I saw on Facebook, I'm going to ask her. I don't know, get her negotiation with other networks. She have negotiated, and we have a lot of people, relaying the spoon talk. So I'm going to ask her, but I'm just saying off the back, right? Counselor, what you make of this? And we're going to get into the show. If this information that is brewing, if it is true, what you make of it, Counselor?
So thank you. And let me say welcome to my colleagues. I don't know whether Spoon FM was established to support a particular political party. I'm sure Spoon was established to create a platform where everybody who is willing and has information can be given the opportunity to advance their thoughts and ideas for the forward march of the country. So even if LMTV decides to work with Spoon for the purpose of maybe relaying the Spoon show, into areas maybe the Spoon cannot reach that they can reach, it should be welcomed. So Freedom FM, I know the founder of Freedom FM, and I think he is still the proprietor of that station. The owner is Sekou Sharif. He was a very big supporter of the CDC.
No. Sekou Sherry was never the owner. Sam Sire is the owner of Freedom FM.
Oh, Freedom. I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Sekou was working. Sorry. Sekou was working there, and he left. I'm thinking, Sekou was the one that really branded brought the station like that. Yeah. So now, it's same science station. So Sekou left, and the station remained. Well, whether it is supportive of the CDC or is supportive, but I think for me, be frank with you, the station, used to support the government. It was more, a government supported
Used to support
station.
which
Like the
government?
same way you have the past government, the past regime. Freedom are very supportive of the past regime. The CDC government. Yeah, that one's. I mean, that is a fact. Something we follow, we know. In fact, President we then even appeared, even had a conversation on Spoon. In fact, one point in time, I think he even called on Spoon and all. So that's how open Spoon. I mean, that Spoon, but Freedom was with the past regime. So yes, but I still think that if I Spoon, my point is Spoon should not be concerned about whether the station supports the government or supports the opposition. Spoon should be concerned about its ability to be attractive and how it can reach out to get other media institutions to work with it. That shows the credibility of Spoon.
Thank you. Let us
So whether they support the government, or support the opposition, it is the credibility of Spoon that we're talking about. And if they can come to Spoon and want to work with Spoon, it means that Spoon is making headways and they want to help in the process. Remember,
I don't know.
The single most. Remember, before I close, 10 and 5 seconds. Remember, the single most popular talk show, individual talk show host was Henry Costa. Single most popular. If you come to institutional, you will look at Spoon. So I think it's a good thing to collaborate with other media institutions. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Alistair, let me come to you. We'll go to Kev. The rest of the guys coming on. Musa Bedite is logging in. We'll be reaching up to Martin Cuddy. He will be contributing tonight. I'm also saying that Kiatema will be contributing tonight. And the rest of the guys coming on. I said, though, okay, now we're starting the show officially. What say you if this information coming up, if they are true?
Well, every business seeks to grow. Spoon, as the empire that is, will be looking to expand. And truth being told, Freedom FM is one of the most credible institutions around time. Having Freedom collaborate with Spoon FM broadens the information scope of Liberia, which should be something every sincere and patriotic Liberian should embrace and welcome. It's about getting the information to the people. Information itself should be right for the people to know what is going on around them in their government everywhere. You cannot have the better stations blending together to bring this information. So, from what I know, this information should be accurate and correct, and of course, it should be a good thing for the media landscape, having two giants coming together for the sole purpose of ensuring that the people get the news that they need to use, to make decisions, to know about things happening around them, their government outside of Liberia. So, of course, it should be embraced. I mean, Freedom FM, very independent. The folks there that know them, they go all out. I know some of them against for, with the mixture of that, we should be good. So, in my mind, Spoon, Freedom, it's a good day for the media landscape, good day for Liberia, and good day for information dissemination.
Okay, again, guys, it's nothing confirmed. The speculation out there, we're just speaking to it. You know me, I'm kind of open. I believe Madam Titi and the entire network, once they reach to that place, they will talk to me. I don't know where the information coming from. But I love to work with every network, every radio station, especially if you want to really Spoon Talk. And whether you opposition, imposition, no position, like Councilor Gould said, we'll love you to relay our Spoon Talk. It gave us more strength, it brings more credibility, and we hold folks accountable. So I hope, and I just believe, even in the station, when we reach to that time, you want us to pay to relay for 2-3 hours, we can negotiate and we can work on that, because this too is part of the freedom of expression and the media's freedom. Kev, let's hear you.
Thank you. One of the when you started, you had a vision about a Spoon. One of the things you used to say to us in the back, this station for the Liberian people, you don't own it. And you said that to us in the back, that you reach out to the entire country. And I'm seeing that vision now. And one of the most important thing is Madam Titi is the CEO, and the manager and the CEO of the Freedom is also a lady, not even same-sex. It's also a lady. His wife is the person that running the show. So women to women, that's powerful. That's powerful. They don't see our politics. A lot of women see Liberia. They don't see our politics, especially us. But CNN is in collaboration with a lot of a network around the world. A lot of networks. CNN is in that they relay CNN, and what Spoon is doing, reaching out to even different network, reaching out to Spoon and them in collaboration. I think it's a good thing for Liberia. It's a good thing to see that the media landscape, the message should reach out. It's a different day. I always say this: if there was no Spoon, I wonder what would happen. I wonder what would happen in the country.
Thank you.
Especially at this time, what will happen? But I think it's a good thing.
Kev, thank you very much. I see that chairmanability. It's just hard to call these guys then political leader, to tell you the truth. I spent 3-4 days with Sir Joseph. That's it, sir. No senator, no political leader, nothing. Tell me, I don't know. It's like clicking with me. Yeah, Musa Kai, I said, Musa. I say, even the vice president, I said, Jerry. It's just hard to put handle to the name, because I just want to be normal, and I want them to be normal. So even to say, oh, you're a political leader, Musa, no, call me Musa, call you chairman. We still call him chairman from Liberty Party, right? And he got to explain the Liberty Party story to us. We can't hear from Liberty Party no more. Where is Liberty Party? But I said, though, where is Liberty Party? No, No. Before I bring you on, we can hear what's going on? No. Before I say I got no P4 or somebody, no. I'm not, but guys, though, where's Liberty Party? So that when Musa will carry Liberty Party?
Liberty Party is on his way to Tokyo.
Oh, Liberty Party going to Tokyo?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's on Tokyo. Oh yeah, get it right. Oh yeah.
Party. But guys, serious though, right? And I know my sister Mankind will not give me any Thomas no more because I talk about Liberty Party. But I'm hearing that Mankind is about to join Musa ability. I'm hearing that Mankind is about to join Musa, and somebody called Mankind. I'm hearing that she about to join. I mean, you know, our man Jesus, they are his funeral, may his soul rest in peace. But I'm hearing that. But where is Liberty Party? No. Don't get very with me now, them so great. But where's Liberty Party? No. I'm serious. You gotta help me. I can open the line. I've never since Musa left Liberty Party. I never heard anything they call Liberty Party. Tell me, have you heard anything about Liberty Party? Are they still alive?
To be honest with you, I haven't heard much about Liberty Party. But you know, my position on institutional building in Liberia is well documented here, Stanton. When
we'll finish with your media institution thing. Now where you going to, right?
No, but I haven't heard much about Liberty Party. I'm not sure. You know, right now I know that Yambli Kanga remains a political leader, I believe, but I haven't heard much. And I understand that they are part of this coalition. The government is currently in power, so they are part of this coalition.
So Liberty Party hiding on a Unity Party.
Well, I didn't say hiding. I said they are part of the
I'm not saying you say. I'm asking you. Are they hiding on a Unity Party?
Well, I can't say hiding. You are using the word hiding. I said they are part of the coalition.
Professional, yeah, man. That you're not winning election in Lofa. You want to be careful what you say. You
Yeah.
Where is Liberty Party? My man, no, to be fair, but where is Liberty Party? Somebody got to ring the bell. Think don't. I said saying that Liberty Party on the way to Tokyo. How I say? Are you a bad dude? I say you are very, very wicked man. How Liberty Party will go to Tokyo? Are they having a convention in Tokyo?
A very question as we said that. Then we call my brother Abraham that was the. But let's see, Musa Belete left because the poor never used to pay their meeting dues. So how you think they're paying due to get office? They get no nothing. The people everywhere they get.
So they now used to pay the meeting due when the party were on one foot. They were on Musa Belete. Musa left. Then they will pay meeting due.
Now the people on their way to Tokyo, Japan to do. I don't know what they're doing there. They want the party. You know,
but guys, no, don't get me in trouble. I ain't gonna say nothing. I would say fine on the Liberty Party. I'm not gonna say nothing. You know what? The guy will say everybody. The people destroy Charles Walker Bronskin party, and we're talking about it. May his soul rest in peace. And we gotta dig deeper. But we got. I was seeing Trevor Musa Hassan Belete in the back. They call the man the MHB, Musa Hassan Belete. Man, all his letter in his first name, like they say, what consonant, right? That's not vowel. MHN. Does it mean that that's a very stubborn person? If all your first, middle, last name just start with a consonant, it means he's stubborn. At least mess it up. Like let me see my name. Okay, so am I stubborn too because I S and W? Tell me you got A in your name. No. My middle initial are A, Alexander. So I'm in the middle. I say you get a vowel in your name. Kev Hassan, that your family member, Kev. All of you are the same. That family member. But ladies and gentlemen, let me play this while we're bringing charitability on. I want to play so there's something strange happening. I'm seeing people getting cars. I'm seeing people coming on that party. The former representative, Larry Youngquay, that my papa, he always called a spoon. But something I'm taking away, this message in 19 seconds. Listen.
Today, we are not here to make politics. We are not here to use negative words in anybody. We are here to introduce to you the citizen movement for change.
We are here to introduce to you the citizen movement for change. We are not here to make politics. We are not here to insult. We are not here to fight. We are not here to argue. We need no further argument. We are only here to introduce to you. I can't wait for, you know what? Let's bring in Musa. Let's bring in the chairman. Musa has some ability. Chairman ability, welcome to the show.
Thank you guys. Thank you for welcoming me. Kev, Isaac, Tamba. Yeah, it's been a long day, just coming from Sunday College, back in Saclay, where I reside. And it's always good to be back on Spoon.
Chairman, thank you very much for even coming on the late notice. We had Martin Cordy coming to talk about all the national issue. But thank you for being the first guest on this beautiful Saturday at my end. It's hot. It's so hot I put my 2 feet in the pool. You know I don't swim. So I just put my 2 feet in the pool and I got out and came back in the house. That's how hot it is. But I want to say something strange is happening. And let's just put all jokes aside. The thing about CMC right now, maybe it's me. I stand to be corrected. When you talk about political party right now, the name CMC is in that bracket. When you talk about political party right now, plus and minuses, CMC name is in that bracket. I believe that almost 6 months, since this came about officially, everywhere you go, the people follow, the crowd. You are not only recruiting common citizen, we're going to use that line, but I think the internet, the chairman, you can hear us? Chairman. Okay, so he will come back, but he's not only recruiting commoners, he's recruiting lawmakers, he's recruiting former executive directors, ministers. I just want to know, how? Councillor, before the chairman comes, let me ask you, how you think? What are your thoughts? Briefly, because we'll keep the chairman for only 30 to 45 minutes. But talk to me. What do you think CMC making this huge takeaway from the political landscape right now?
Musa is a business tycoon. And Musa knows how to market his products. So for me, I think he's marketing the CMC very well. That's why he's attracting people from different political, spectrum to join and push the movement forward. The only thing here that I know is that the CMC does not have an agenda on paper different from the agenda of all the other political parties. The only thing that is the CMC is doing currently that many other political parties have not been able to do in the past is that it is involved into projects. So it is like the CMC is not waiting, like they normally say political party is a government waiting. So Musa is in a way of branding and attracting the CMC to make it look attractive for others to join. He's involved into major projects around the country as well in the name of the CMC. So that is a plus for them. And I think that is the difference that the CMC brings to the political terrain.
Thank
But I
you.
think in terms of its manifesto or its platform, all the political parties have very good platform for Liberia,
Thank you very
except
much.
that
Let
the
me bring in.
implementation. Yeah.
Let me
So
bring
those are
in.
it.
Something you consider. We'll get back to you guys. Thank you. Let's welcome again the CMC political leader, Musa Hassan Belete. You heard the question. You heard the comment from Councillor Gu. Speak to this. We'll go around the table. Chairman Belete.
Well, I mean, I guess Lafia's comments are fair. In the absence of our agenda, you can say that. But in no time, our agenda will be, being a political animal with actual experience, knowing what the people of this country is going through every day. The easiest, the best way to do an agenda is to tailor it to the immediate need of the people. And then a manifesto has to be in two forms. The first and foremost have to deal with the need of the people. Then the second one have to be about your vision for the people. In that way, you put the people first. And then what we've had with political agendas in Liberia is people writing part of books and calling them manifesto that even they themselves don't read. And then it doesn't resonate with the ordinary people. Then we all simmer down to mudslinging, character assassination, and the main issues of the everyday bread and butter issue with our people gets buried in that process. So CMC is going to do differently. So Lavia, on that, I can't fault you because unless we put our manifesto, your assumption, I don't agree with it, but I can't fault you for it. But for us, this is the first political party in the history of Liberia that has been formed years before election. Our political history, all the parties, the Unity Party, the CDC, every political party in Liberia has always been formed the year before or the year during the election of that period. The reason for this is because we intend to do all that we want to do for the people before election, so that there can be no question as to what we are capable of doing. And then the vision we have for the people now will tell the people this is what we can do for you, and we've done it. And the rest is what we need to have the country in order to do. And that distinction is what's going to take us to where we want to go. The truth of the matter is that 2029 will be about tested leadership. All of us, including myself, we've all been tested now. United Party has been tested 3 times. CDC has been tested. So the Liberian people have a better chance of choosing a leader simply looking at their record. We cannot afford anymore not to look at leadership. The myth of voting for people, for instance, President Bwaka, voting for a president based on his experience, based on his age, all that have gone down the drain now. Now we have to go back to Liberian people and ask, what have you done for the country? Not what you intend to do for the country. The little opportunity you've had to serve this country, what did you do with it? That is going to be the question in 2029. 2029 is not going to be about vision. 2029 is going to be about record. Enough of the visioning. This country, at this point in time, Liberians will not accept, they have no more trust in promises. Whether it's coming from me, whether it's coming from anyone, they must hear the little opportunity they give you. You have to tell them, this is what I deal with it. And they have to choose whether what you deal with is what they wanted. And if that's what they wanted, then they will give you more time. If not, they have to take another route.
Chairman, thank you very much. The guys are coming on. You know, I would say to you, I'm listening to you. A lot of questions come into my mind, and I want to see the real, true, serious Musa Hassan ability. I want to see something in you, and that's what a lot of Liberians talking about, not about the past, but moving Liberia forward. Straight off the bat, Musa, will you be running for the presidency?
Look, I've made two decisions. One of them, I have discounted the legislature. It's a menace to our country as it is. It is not the path that I want to take to where I want to go. Well, I am now political leader of the CMC, and the CMC has processes. I can't short-circuit that process. But yes, I've discounted the legislature. It is not a place to pursue. The police is a dungeon. It's a home of a bunch of corrupt leaders. They are the ones that are destroying this country, and I don't have a place among them. Actually, my goal is to make sure.
When you say you are discounted the legislature, are you saying you will
I'm not
not
going
be
back
running?
there.
Okay, no. Let me ask you a question straight. You will not be running for that seat that you occupy now from Sacramento.
No. Yes.
It's not the conversation that if comments now when you have McGrow in my hand, it's not it. This is a serious conversation now, right?
Yes, that was about Cummings. This is about myself.
So you will not be running for your seat that is open 2029 for Nema.
Look, Stanton, give me 1 minute. Let me see why.
Go ahead.
I came in that building. I invested a lot of time and energy in becoming a representative. I wanted to bring change. I ran first. The CMC endorsed the CDC in the second one. And after the CDC lost the election, I approached the CDC and said, hey, can we form a team? Can we form a team so that we can go and, have an agenda at the legislature? The CDC, did not accept that. So I decided to go my way, and my brother from Lima County, the vice president-elect at the time, approached me that he has been sent by the president elect that I should join the Unity Party team to go to the legislature, and that I should allow them to have the speaker, and then we should join forces. I joined them. Of course, that story is for another day. They plotted against me. I'm on the very Unity Party group. They plotted against me, brought some people, and asked those people to vote for Thomas Fowler instead of voting for me. And I lost that election. After the Kofa saga, those who run the legislature now, knowing where I stand.
I beg you, Chairman. I beg you.
Let me end. You
No. Okay, go ahead. Continue, because
after Kofa left, those who are currently in the legislature are living on the blood of the Liberian people, have destroyed that place for the last 15 or so years, got together to determine that I should not be deputy speaker or speaker of the house. And they plotted well. And I'm on the plot. The money, the budget money that was lay aside, and that's coming up in the next few days. The national budget that was approved and $50,000 was placed in there for every lawmaker to carry to their people in their district, was released to the members of the House of Representatives as a payback for the election that I lost to Richard Kuhn. If you are facing something like that, that's not something that I want to keep fighting. That system cannot be fought from within. It has to be turned on its head. Everyone that is responsible for what is happening to Liberian people in that place will be particularly targeted and removed by the CMC. during the 2029 election, and that I would not have the opportunity to do that if I sit here insectly that I want to be a representative. So the revolution is not just on the presidency, it is directed at specific individual that we know that don't need to be in the house so that the Liberian people can have the opportunity to change the country. So knowing that, the decision of not going there has been made. What I do as a politician, I believe it's going to be defined in the next couple of years. I will know whether my actions, my activities have resonated. I will not bury my hair in the sand, but I would know whether my activities and other things would have resonated with Liberian people enough to have the confidence to say, where you are right now, I think we can pick you as candidate of the CMC.
Will you be my last question, because we got to bring the guys on? Will you be part of the convention for the standard bearership of the party CMC?
Like I said, Stanton, now that we have put aside the issue of the House of Representatives, if I resonate with Liberian people in the next 2 years, the CMC convention is not in 2 years. So if I resonate with the Liberian people, which I will know, then definitely I will put myself up as a candidate for the CMC. That is the only political option that I carry right now. Now that I have told you that I'm not going to run for the House of Representatives.
So we are announcing today a breaking news: you will not be running for your seat, but yes, you cannot. But you're leaving window open to contest during your CMC convention for the candidacy of your party. Thank you very much, Councillor. I mean, it's always good. Ladies and gentlemen, share the show. We have the chairman, the political leader of CMC. Go on social media, share the show. Our guys begin to cut this thing right now and make news out of it. It's a powerful statement from chairmanability. Councillor, let's hear you. As you do, we come in. Tamba, Kev Hassan, Vendetta Patrick, welcome, and our brother Gibson, Gerald. Councillor.
Yeah, Musa, good evening. I think you responded to my first passing comment. But like I said, I don't really have a question, because I think you've made it clear that you are not going to be running for the representative seat or a seat in the legislature. Rather, you're going to focus your attention on weeding out the bad apples that are currently there and that may be seeking re-election, and to see how you can positively infest the legislature through the CMC with good lawmakers to change the course of action in the country. So that is is something that will take. But like I said earlier, I think there is a difference in the political dynamics that the CMC is bringing. Now, like I said earlier, the normal thing is that political party is a government in waiting. And now the government in waiting all along have always been criticizing, and they will always say they can do different. What the CMC is doing is that, yes, we are criticizing, and part of the things that we can do different, we are doing it now. We try to do it now. So to tell you that we are prepared, if you give us a chance to assume the authority of the state, we could do more, because we now have a bigger platform, a bigger budget. So how do you intend? Let me just, after this comment, I think I will just put in the question. How do you intend to ensure that this message resonates in the minds and the hearts of the Liberian people between now and the period we are talking about? Looking at all of the challenges that you as an individual have gone through, all of the accusations against you, right, into all of the business dealings and whatever you've been involved with, how do you intend to, to navigate through all of these challenges to allow the Liberian people to get the message, and see how the CMC can move forward in 2029.
Thank you. Look, Lavia, like I said, the experiment was tried in this district, in District 7. When I came here, remember, Nimba was at the heart of the Liberian Civil War. My tribe and the other tribe were at each other tribe. So I was an easy political target that I'm going to come here, win the election, bring my people back, take the other people land from them, and turn this place into an Islamic place. Easy sell. It didn't work because I focused on doing for the people what they needed to be done. And the people made a choice of taking by politics, taking by propaganda versus someone who is actually doing the opposite. That's what we're going to replicate throughout the country. We're going to go all over Liberia. Whatever little resources we have, we want to tell Liberian people that we will share this with you. If you give us state power, we'll do more. As far as my reputation, my character is concerned, the people who are running the government today are those who assassinated my character. The people who are running the government today are the people who say I was a criminal. So, Lavia, let's ask them, why are you not prosecuting the criminal? They spent all these years. To call someone a criminal does not make them a criminal. What makes them a criminal? Charge them, take them to court, and find them guilty. Why are you not prosecuting criminal musability? You spent 5 years in this town denigrating me, calling me names. You've been in power now, 18 months, 19 months. You never brought a single charge against me. So that will solve itself, Lafia. I will survive that. I believe I have survived that. Life is very simple. Either you're doing it or you are not doing it. I am not a criminal. Every politician in the United Party today don't have, not a single one of them, including the president of Liberia, have a traceable income. I do have a traceable income. If you ask me today, Musa Belede, the car you in there, where you carry money from, I can tell you. None of them able to. I dare them. That's why none of them, including the president of the Republic of Liberia, publish their assets.
Chairman, thank you.
That's why I publish my asset, so that when you ask me where I'm getting the money from, you already will know because it's public knowledge.
Chairman, thank you very much. Thank you very much. We're going to go to Asset Joe. If we can keep it to a question, that will be fine. If we do a comment, then we'll just stay long. Yeah, I want us to really beat on Chairman ability tonight. Asset Joe, let's hear you, sir.
Yeah, Chairman. The chairman name now is a lot with us.
I'll take it.
Anything. Nice to have you. You said something very important in your last, and a lot of accusation went around. I remember a lot about 3 missing boys. I remember a lot about auditor's death. I remember a lot about 16 billion. I remember all of those things. But for some reason, the government doesn't seem to care about those. I thought they should be prosecuting them. But again, that will be discussion for another time. But I have this question for you, though. And by the way, thanks for all you're doing. I mean, you are doing great. We're following you. I'm consuming something. And I, wanted to call you personally to tell you, but I opted against that for some reason. And good you came on. Few things I've noticed. One of those that the CMC, members of the CMC, focus their communication strategies, should I so say, a lot on members of the opposition party. In my own thinking, I may be wrong, there is one way through which most ability CMC can get power. And that way is no other besides unseating President Boakai. No one else. You can't unseat Cummins to get power. You can't unseat Weah to get power. They are not in power. So it will make sense a lot that opposition community are usually united in the fact that they want to remove the sitting government. But you find out a lot of your folks tend to focus a lot on the opposition than even those in power. What is your party's communication strategy? Who's your focus? Who's your target? Where should you be focusing your attention? Like, how is it like?
You're right, Isaac. I mean, we recognize that. We're trying to redesign. Look, we should focus on the unity party. I mean, it should not be anyone else. We should focus on the unity party because CDC has lost power, so we cannot gain power through them. The only way we can gain power is to remove unity party from power. They being our focus. It shouldn't be that, but as a new party, we try. We take a snapshot at everything. I do agree with you. We are currently, but the CDC, the CMC strategy is not operated by me. So we have a whole team of strategists, and we brought this issue has been brought up, and currently they are redesigning it, and I believe when they finish with it will not include a more direct attack on the opposition, but that does not mean that if members of the opposition attack us, we will not attack them. Also, it's likely that you can't run away from that. That when we have to reference Unity Party, I'm so sorry to say this, but there's so much similarity between Unity Party and CDC that it is extremely difficult not to sometimes criticize both of them. But that criticism actually belongs to the Unity Party because they are the one that have literally repeated everything, including the trip today or yesterday, everything. I mean, in such a striking resemblance that I sometimes believe, I don't even know why. But yes, we will adjust our strategy, and it will definitely not include a more robust attack on the opposition. We realize that it doesn't help us. Like you rightly said, for us to have power, based on, if you look at the history of liberal politics, it means at some point in time, other members of the opposition in the second round will have to, join you. If you so badly spoke of them, tried to destroy them, they will be very reluctant to join you. And we take that into consideration.
Thank you very much, Tamba, the chairman.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. Chairman Billy, it's a pleasure to interact again with you. First of all, congratulations on your new party that's making inroads across Liberia. And I saw the program today. It looks like it was well attended.
Yes.
And I've also seen some of the projects you, Chairman Billy, has funded and you are supporting in Nimba County mostly. So, but look, I have tons of questions, but I'm going to try to get two in one here. So hopefully, we can get the conversation going. First of all, you are currently a sitting lawmaker representative, right? But you have already declared your intention to run as president because you feel that the legislature or the House is a criminal dungeon that you think has failed the Liberian people. To quote you, your people will say, well, we sent you there for 6 years and you're already giving up on us and you want to be president. How are you balancing your role as sitting representative and your aspiration to become president of Liberia at this time?
It's well balanced, Tamba. I would never abdicate. I'm a representative. I will represent my people. I'm speaking to you from my district. I will continue to represent them, and not only that, I will fulfill every promise that I made to my people when I was running to be a representative. I will refrain from using the word criminal dungeon, but the House of Representatives is a, crime has been committed there.
Well, you said a dungeon of corrupt leaders. That was your statement, Chairman.
Yes, again, that is different from saying, criminal dungeons. As a student of law, you can only, apply the last word you just used when you have done so in a court of law. But I know there's corruption. I know there's misappropriation of public money. Okay, I am not the authority to assign criminality to it. The LACC is. If you take $50,000 of the 2025 budget, okay, they're supposed to go as project in legislators' district and give it to them on the eve of an election to go and vote for you in cash, okay, with any precondition. That is corruption.
Can I squeeze in one more question?
I will continue to, and this matter, while the crime was being committed, I brought it to the face of the president of the Republic of Liberia, because I happened to visit him 3 days before the speakership election, when all of us from the Real Law Black, when I brought it up, he shut me down. We were in a house, he shouted, "You always come up with things with no proof. Yeah, what the proof you have, and that's not what we're here for." Well, I can tell you, Mr. President, if you listen to me, that 50,000 I told you about is gone, and no project in the People District for 2025. No project in the People District for 2025, because it was given under the pretense that they should go and vote. So
thank you.
The money is gone.
Thank you.
So I'm working. I'm doing my work. I go to session. I represent my people, and I will do that until January 15, 2030.
Thank you very much. We're going to bring in Kev Hassan, Fandela Patrick, Gibson Jerry. Then we'll do another round. Kev, your question.
Yeah, I'm going to ask you my question, but I also want you to emphasize on the statement that you just made. The president of Liberia shouted at you in a meeting and said you come up with allegation, and now the 50,000 gone in thin air. I want you to emphasize on it again. But let me ask you this: you spoke on OK and FM. You talk about money was depleted and in the house, in the lower house, right? And then they're calling for recast budgets to cover holes of money that is gone, nothing. I want you to speak on it today. Wow, Chitamba cut him off.
Kev, go ahead. You can hear you.
Yeah, Musa. Musa. I want you to speak on that issue. You say they're calling to recast the budget because they have used all of the money that was allocated in the budget for some projects. So they're trying to recast to cover hole. So Musa, if you can hear me, I want you to speak on that.
Okay, thank you. So I see that he's totally off now. So he maybe hearing you by way of his device, or he's coming back. Okay, there we go. Let me bring in Chairman Ability.
Yeah. I would be Kev, if you
heard all my question, Musa. You heard all my question.
Yes. You raised two questions. Okay. If you want to hear it, just replay it. I said I was in a meeting with 20 other lawmakers, and then speaker. Oh God. Hello?
We are hearing you. I believe you're getting phone calls. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, they're calling you.
I'll call you back. You calling me? I'm online. I'll call you back. Oh God. Okay.
Yeah, okay,
Is
hey,
it okay
Musa.
now? Is
Yeah.
it okay now?
Is it good? Chairman, go ahead.
I brought the issue up, and at that time I said, Mr. President, you know, we have agreed to go to election, but there's something happening that will affect the impact of the election. Money has been drawn on the government of Liberia through the executive on the account of a ministry back into the account of the legislature, and $50,000 is being handed out to each lawmaker. The president of Liberia shouted at me. You know, I grew up in a home where elders are respected, and as a citizen of the Republic of Liberia, when the president shouts at you, I can be as frisky as the world. I cannot have a shouting match with the president of Liberia. So I kept silent. I was very shocked that he didn't even ask me where I'm getting the information from so that I can give him more information. He just said, oh, that's what you do. You just go around, you just talk. There's no proof that we are here to bring the solution to this. And you're just here to form more allegation, to feel more. I mean, he went off. In my 15 years of knowing him, I've never even seen him angry like that. So I drew back, I calmed down, and from that point up to the end of the meeting, even the food that he prepared for us to eat, I didn't eat it. Because when the meeting ended, I just walked out, I left. Of course, I was not going to walk out. I can never walk out on the president of Liberia. So I sat down quietly, far away. When the meeting ended, when it was time to eat, I just walked quietly, and when I got in my car, I left. Okay, that's what happened. I don't know what was your second question, but I hope I
Thank you.
answered.
That's quite that kept question. That's it. Let's bring it up and then VP.
Question because he
I have one question, but I don't do that. We gotta do another round. VP, let's hear you. Yeah, I mean the chairman got to leave.
I gotta leave 11 o'clock.
So I'm trying to squeeze in everybody. Vanilla Patrick. VP, we're not hearing you. VP, we're not hearing you. No, seriously, we're not hearing you. So, okay, hold on 1 minute. My man, I don't know. I'm saying we're not hearing you.
You can go in and come back. Wait, we're not hearing you. Unmute yourself.
If you can hear us, get out and come back in. Maybe you'll be fine. Get out and come back in. Maybe you will be fine. We're not hearing you. Gibson, please, your question.
Representative Chairman Bility, how are you today?
I'm all right, Chief.
Let me say this off the back. You passed the first test from my perspective. When you came here and announced your party, I was the first to say, do not forget about diversifying the party. I can stand here today and say, yes, you passed that test.
Thank you.
That party is absolutely diversified.
Thank you.
And I can tell you let me just tell you, Stanton, I will not have any question for Chairman Bility today, but I have something to say to him. I have respected you for a long time, and I still do today. I think I knew you since long time. I don't even know how many years since I knew you.
Since that was Sawyer time.
I said that was Sawyer time, right? Since that was Sawyer time. I appreciate what you're doing. And I think you should be strong. You should plant your feet on solid ground. You should never waver. You should never give up. Don't let mosquitoes on your ears make you to slap your own ear. Wave it by. Look, they said you were not going to be the chairman of the LFA. You were. I was in Monrovia when the doomsayer said, "Oh man, where the man going? Not going to be," and you did. And this when the representative position of election started, there were so many people who said, "Where Musa going? Let Musa away, man. You're not going anywhere," and you won. And since then, you've been keeping your promise in that district.
Thank you.
That's what a man does. The only thing is, I don't know how far away your representative election and the presidential election. If the two of them come together, I will agree with you. Don't contest the representative position, go for the presidency. Even if you don't win, which I hope you win, you have.
Thank you.
Back here. Let me hold you there, back here. Vandela, can you hear us now? Unmute yourself and say something.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you.
Okay, so you're good now. You're good. Thank you. After Gibson, you're coming. Gibson, please.
Vandela squander opportunity. So, Chairman, look, Stanton, I don't want to belabor the issue. I will give the other pool chance to act. The only thing I wanted to know if the representative election is closer to the president for the presidency.
That's the same 2029. That 2029.
2029.
The same year.
Same year. Go for the presidency.
Thank you, sir.
Go for the presidency. And go there with fortitude. Go there with heavy force. And let's see what happened in the Liberian transformation process. I agree with you, your characterization of the legislature. I agree with you 100%. Until these people are ready to transform that House of Elders, that House of Elders will not be transformed. And I think they do it deliberately because they know the Liberian people, they don't have the means to change the trajectory. Those of you who want to speak, in fact, they are envious of you. They are broke and you got money. They are envious of you. You're not relying on that 50,000, that 10,000, that 15,000. You get your own money. They are envious of you. You're not begging and calling them to give you gas money. They are envious of you. These people will continue to envy you until the Liberian people reward you with good work. Continue your job, my brother.
Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Fandana, let's hear you.
Yeah, Chairman Belete, good evening. It's good to see you in your yellow cab, your regalia. That's good. Congratulations on the CMC. But Chairman, yeah, any yellow color we see nowadays, it represents CMC. I think the Invisible 11 could be a very strategic auxiliary group because they use this color. But nevertheless,
by the way,
Chairman,
I'm an IE man anyway, so let me.
Oh, maybe okay.
No, but we carry everybody color. You know the red is here too.
The president, Bana, I'm an IE man too.
Oh, no, I'm a Matebaro. I'm a Matebaro
fan. Right here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but Chairman, I love your resilience, but I have few reservations.
Please.
And it borders on reform of the national legislature. You stated here clearly that the House of Representatives has a problem. You know, actions of members are a reflection of corruptions with reference to what we have seen. You know, Albert Einstein said we cannot solve any problem at the level we were when the problems were created. You have to go one step above the problems to recognize, you know, the pitfalls and correct them.
Right.
It's a good opportunity that you are there. You criticize members of the House of Representatives and the individual that you defeated in Nimba. He was a member of that body. You campaign, you criticize, you are there. But Chairman, If the CMC should be seen as a robust political institution that will fight corruption and reform, the system has to start with you. You have a perfect opportunity. For example, right now, Liberians have been crying that the salaries of members of the House of Representatives and the legislature is too high. You receive cars, whereas the very public institution, the healthcare sector, educational sector, teachers are now on salaries. But members of the House of Representatives ride cars that worth more than 40,000 United States dollars. You can afford chairmanability. You have given cars up. I would want to see a projected standard bearer to be the next president of this country to say we are going to lead a reform that members of the House of Representatives cannot have more than 2 cars in 6 years. I will start with myself, like Franklin Siako, who used to be a member of your political party. I am rejecting this as a protest that money that's supposed to come to us, 45,000, it will be directed to my district, it will be directed to other areas. That way you will be sending a clearer signal up. I want to see you coming up with bills to reform the national legislature. Even whether it's approved or not, you must go on record that chairmanability introduced a bill to reform certain sector of the House of Representatives of the entire national legislature. The members of that body will see you as somebody. Lastly, Chairman, I see you here appointing people all over. I'm sure it's a reflection of a presidential power. I don't know how you are going around selecting these people and appointing them, but grassroots movement, as the CMC is projecting to be, decisions must be made by the locals. I don't know how are you going. And for me personally, I have a problem. You just appoint somebody. It is not the decision of the grassroots. I'm sure prior to their appointment, you met groups of people in other countries. You told them about CMC. In my mind, they should be allowed to elect, an interim leadership. That would be a reflection of the people. But decision coming from the top to the grassroots, this is the kind of fundamental problem that we have faced in this country. Imperial presidency. The decision comes from the executive mansion, it goes down to the people. And I see a political institution treading that path by you appointing people all over without giving the grassroots an opportunity to elect interim leadership pending convention. I think for me, it's a problem. I don't know why it's leading in that direction, but I want you to address that, sir. Thank you.
But you never
Thank you.
how you know about
Okay, so that allows the chairman to speak. A very, very important comment and question from Dr. Patrick Poor. That allows Musa to speak.
I could almost say that you are actually campaigning for me. Or, I could literally say that you are campaigning for me. Because everything you said just now about the legislature, I've done it. Everything. Not a single one is out. The first day of being a member of that house, it was the first day I wrote for the audit of that house. And since then, I've written 3 times. They've thrown everything in the dungeon. I have called on the GAC and written the GAC commissioner to audit the house. He has refused. I've called on the president of the Republic of Liberia because according to the law, the president, the legislature, and the GAC are the 3 people who can cause audit to happen. I've called on all 3. It can't happen. The 45,000 that I received, I'm surprised that, you're a man who has access to all the information in the country. I used that 45,000 and added another 45,000 on it and give it to my district. I bought 2 pickups. I'm sure everybody's aware. 2 pickups to the 2 health centers in my district. One in Bond, one in Secretary. I deliver it to them. Through the Ministry of Health, the Minister of Corporate Development very well. When I bought the car, I passed through the ministry. I got a duty free on the car, and we deliver it to the health center of Ban and the health center. And how I did that? If you buy 2 cars, it's not enough. You know, one of them is 46,000. So I decided to take my salary, because I know that the salary that we are making, as long as we are making that money, this country will continue to suffer. So I committed my salary towards repaying the other half of the money for the car for this year. So I've done everything, not a single one out. All I do now is to use it as an example setting basis. On the issue of the party, we have a structure, and before I make an announcement, that structure is consulted, that structure approves, and that decision is made. It may not be the best in your eyes, but from us as an organization, we see it that way. There are a lot of things that are wrong with our country, Vandela. Everything in this country can be corrupted. Even the democratic process can be corrupted. So we are jealously guarding our party. We are making sure that the things that we have control over, we keep our control over that. And we're trying to deliver a vision to the Liberian people, and we don't want that vision to be distorted.
Chairman, thank you very much, guys. Thanks a lot, Chairman. We're gonna do another round. I believe you still got a few time. It's 10:18 in Liberia. By 10:30, 10:45, you asked us to let you leave. We really appreciate you folks. Continue to share the show. We are here with Chairman Musa Hassanbility, political leader of CMC. A lot of good, bad, and ugly, but we have to discuss everything. Chairman, you have recruited some very unique individuals. And this is something I have not seen in a long time. But you're traveling with commitment, application, or letter, or form. That when they say yes, you bring it in your office or in your car, they sign that commitment. And I'm putting it in my own way now, because you bring in brains. But Chairman, though, Larry Iyoko, I think that's the former Youngquay, former representative today. Harrison Liu, Madam we can go around the table. This gathering is huge, folks coming around. What are you? This is Nima, of course, and on your right and left, lawmakers hanging with you. Are you paying these people because now you have given them position? Are you paying your party folks? Are you compensating them? Just stop calling Musa, my people. Just stop, man.
I'll call you. I'll call you.
Musa, just turn the phone or let it stop calling you. But go ahead. Are you?
I'll call you. Yeah.
Are you compensating them? Is the party paying them, or is this everything from Chairman going again? Hey, go. They were ready. Gives it. The man is the hottest cake on the block. I mean, eating on our show, Vendetta Patrick. Vendetta eating on our show, a mouthful with cassava gravy. Chairman, are you?
Yeah, sorry. You know, I need to work my phone on later. It's disrupting the call.
It's okay, but Chairman, my question: are you compensating them though? How are you getting them? What's your message to them? Well, you the only party right now, unofficially campaigning right now, and everybody can agree with me, right, VP? Gibson? You're the only party besides Unity Party and even CDC not doing what you're doing. You're the only party unofficially campaigning. I mean, what can you say? In 6 months, your party have risen this high. In 6 months, people are talking about you internationally. And look, you were just in America, Chairman. Talk to the nation tonight. Oh, Musa will not come to America. Musa cannot come to America. Musa is banned from coming to America. I want to give you the chance to speak to this.
Well, Stanton, in 2011, I campaigned for presidency in Monserrado. My campaign budget was.
But then why you can't go in the bar when you finish eating, you come back? It's okay. Go in the bar when you finish eating the cassava girl, you come back, my man.
My man, I'm not eating, man. You see me on the show, you say eating cassava gravy.
It's 2 p.m. in the night, and you say eating cassava gravy.
No, man. My man, stop that, man. Stop that.
You just want me to lose my thought. The 2011, I campaigned for presidency. I was chairman for the Monserrado campaign. And I fought for the first time in our election history. I held CDC nail to nail. I did that with my own resources as major contribution to that process. In 2017, I spent over $3.5 million in the Liberty Party. When I signed up on the Liberty Party was sitting in a small office on the old road, and I'm happy because I believe in the vision of Charles Blumsky. And I spent the money to bring the party, and we went far. 2023, along with the Liberty Party and the ANC, I did my best. I spent a lot of money in the CPP. And after all of that, after passing through all of that, all of this effort is to make somebody else president. I made a choice that I will stand up for myself and that I have a vision. I thought I could achieve my vision through people. And I realized that the way our system looks, you have to lead your own vision. So I formed the citizen movement for change. If you look at the history of people who have come in that party, they are strong-willed people who are disgruntled with the system now. And so to see that I'm paying them, no way. Never. You see the normal appointment as Vandela Abdullah. So if I were paying these people, they are running the whole government. So I'm not paying them, my brother. Look, do you know today, if you go on our register board, do you know we register more than 2,000 people today in Nima County from the rally? Today. So at the end of the day, the people, Chief, you got to look at something, Stanton. The two big parties in this country have been tried and tested. Going back to them is what I refer to a calculated race. The Labrampo will not take that. Labrampo will not take it. Give CMC 1 year. And to all the naysayers, the citizen movement for change will have a candidate on the presidential ballot in 2029.
That brings me to my second question before the guys jump in. That brings me to my second question. There's rumors that, well, this is walking towards CDC. Will you be in the race if George Weah is running? Will you be running against him?
Yes. I will not only run against him, I will campaign against him. Anybody who is standing in the way of the CMC, I will fight that person. So I'm not scared of fighting. Chief, it's all no people now.
No, it's not about it. It's not about you.
For the ambition of former President Weah, in my own way, I've done everything to support him in 2017, when we couldn't go there, we couldn't reach to the third round. I mean, the second round, I supported him. In 2023, was a CPP couldn't reach, I supported him. I always supported him until I have a vision. Okay? CMC has a vision. That vision will not be traded. There will be no time that the CMC will sit on a table to trade the presidential ticket. No way. That vision will not be sold. It is not for sale. It is not for friendship. And definitely, it is not to make Unity Party to continue to plunder our country.
No, we understand your message for Unity Party, Chairman. I know maybe.
No, I want to be very clear. All these two parties, they're not in our way.
No, Chairman.
We have no.
Chairman,
I want to be clear on that. I know Kevin will not like to hear this tonight, but I have parties saying that I look, there are people that joined this party. They needed this specific commitment that this is a serious venture. And I don't play with my commitment to people. And I make commitment to very serious people who say, you telling us to come. Do not take us in a bundle and take us somewhere in the middle of the game. That commitment has been made. I've made that commitment to my family. I've made that commitment with people, with my wife sitting down, my children sitting down. That commitment will not change, my brother. The opposition will collaborate. I am the main architect of that. But come 2029, when the Election Commission published the list of candidates, the CMC candidate will be there with this son.
So I'm asking you, Chairman, and my last question to you for the guys coming. Unity Party will be in the race 2029. Huh? Unity Party will be in the race 2029.
Yeah.
You'll probably be going against the current president, Joseph Yema Boyka, or you will be going against Jeremiah Kuhn or somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
The next party, like everybody's saying, the comeback of George Manawiya, the former president.
Mm-hmm.
I want to have you on the record. CMC followers listen to you.
Mm-hmm.
The nation is listening to you. Will you be an opposition to George Manawiya comes 2029?
I would be, first of all, let me be on the record. George Manawiya has now officially announced that he's going to be a candidate. So I can't make him an opponent when we don't have. I have not been officially declared as a candidate, but my party has been officially, and I speak as the political leader of the CMC. This party will have a candidate, and whoever is on the other side, that person will have to deal with this party. On the
No. I'm not the other side CDC. I want to be direct.
Whether it is George Manawiya, whether it is Jeremiah Kuhn, whether it's Joseph Boyka, I don't care. This party will face them. And I make this commitment to the people of Liberia. That the CMC is, look, Stanton, the Liberian people will have no one to blame if they go back to something that they have tried before. And if their conclusion is that thing didn't work, then they should choose something else. We know they will not choose the Unity Party. They will have to make a choice between the other party and the CDC. If the CDC says, yeah, was good for them.
Lastly, you said that Joe, that the former president have not declared that he will run yet. He's your friend.
I'm not aware of that decision yet.
He have not said anything to you that he will be running?
No. That's not said anything to me.
Do you think he will run?
Indications are that he will run, and I think that's fine. That's his right. But the way the system of the world look where your right ends might begin. I'm sure.
I'm asking you, do you think the former president, George Manasseh, will run?
Chief, I have no fish to fry in that. That's none
I'm
of my
asking you as
business.
a political leader. You're observing
I have no
terrain. You are the
information
general. Do you
as
think he will
his
run?
people, not from himself, but from everyone around him. The indications are that he will run. But for himself, as my friend, we've never had that serious discussion.
Okay.
And whenever and I believe we will have that discussion. At that point in time, I will make known my intention.
Let's talk about Mr. Cummings. Will you run against Mr. Cummings if you choose to be in the 2029 race?
At this point in time, my mom is not living, my pa is not living. Anybody that run against me will run against the person. So let me just call it short.
Mama living, but my pa not living. So
yeah, any human being in this sky that running, I'll run against the person. Yeah.
You know, you just killed my question. Let me go to Jason. Jason?
Yeah, I mean, why are you want me to say?
You must just share the same thing about my father living. That's why I don't care about anybody.
Yeah, I mean, you could say if my mom running, I would say, oh no, I will let my mom. But Chief,
okay.
Have you spoken to Mr. Cummings on the CMC thing? Have you spoken to Mr. Cummings?
Yeah, I did inform him that I was forming the CMC.
Okay,
Mr.
what did he say? What did he say?
Oh, no, I didn't go to get his approval. I just went to inform him as a friend to say, this is what I was doing. And, Cummings is a cool guy,
Yes.
Believe me,
yes.
I have a lot of respect for that guy. And
Yes.
he respects other people's view, respect other people. So we talked about it. Every now and then, when he's in town, we always exchange notes. We have an excellent relationship. His family, his wife,
Do you think he will be running though? Do you think he's done with politics?
I don't know, honestly.
Why are you taking all ANC people? Most of the people you're taking them for ANC. Why?
To show me the human being factory so that I can go there and lead the other people. You're asking them to say the guy human being factory, I'm leaving that factory. Where do I get people from?
But why we can't follow what they said that some group of people got 50,000 in the bank in RB Bank. But why are you taking all ANC partisans?
What do you call ANC partisan?
The most of those folks
today NPP partisan, Marvin Coda NPP, Harrison Loader NPP. We have people from different parties. How do you say that we are taking ANC? We're taking more CDC people.
Oh, so that's not you're taking people from CDC most.
No, but I'm just reading the statistic to you. I mean, it's a matter of statistics, but we haven't taken. I think, to the best of my knowledge, we've taken one person from ANC.
Who?
Larry Nyong'o today.
What about Dana Richardson?
She was never a member of the ANC.
Oh, yeah.
She was never ever. She was an Alexander Cummings supporter, but she was never ever.
So you're not including Mr. Cummings supporter. You're including membership. ANC.
No, that you said ANC. If you say those I was supporting Mr. Cummings too. Then you'll be talking to me.
I know, but Chairman, let's go around real quick. We got him down to the wire, Brother Gibson, Kev Hassan. Let's go.
You would never change that, though.
They have to change, my man.
Liberian people will have to get used to change.
Yes.
And my wish in this particular 2029 election is that CDC and CMC should go for the runoff and not Unity Party. But just in case Unity Party and CDC goes, what is Chairman Belede going to do?
At that point, I would think that Liberian people are not serious and I will not do anything. I'm serious.
Okay.
You see, Chief, I'm here in Secretary. As you can see, I have light here, I have Starlink, I have running water, I have everything. If it is about me, I can drive from Morovia, come here, lock my gate, have fun, go to my mom's village, stay there with my people there in Yasain, finish and go home. At this time, in my mind, the Liberian people have to wake up and make a hard decision. I will be very honest with you. If the last 20 years of these two parties has been okay for them, then let them go there. I've been in this space for 18 months. If I'm not saying my promises, if what I have done in the last 2-3 years is something that they can go back, they'll make the choice. In 2 years, if what the UP would have done compared to what we would have done would be anything to go back, given the resources that is available to them, then they will go to them. But to force me to make a choice that I don't want to make, I'm not going to do that. So Liberian people have to think hard and think again. We have to make a decision that would bring some change. You know, again, I don't know what the CDC plans are. I see people are leaving the CDC, and I personally have my opinion. I think those departures don't have any impact on the organization. Honestly, that's how I feel. But as an organization, I feel that the Liberian people, now we do have a chance for the first time to actually make a decision for a president based on the president record. Because everybody would have had some kind of record. So they didn't choose. But Jero, you can't force me into a choice that I was frustrated with in the first place, that resulted into, nobody will force me to choose my words. If that is being unpatriotic, I would quietly sit down. But I would not be forced to make a choice that I know is not good for the country. So we're proposing ourselves as a solution. If you don't choose me, that's up to you. But that you will not force me to join somebody. That today, you see, my conscience is clear. I'm not responsible for United Party being in power. The stand-on can't sleep. Now, they are conscious killing them because they were on radio attacking everybody for United Party. Now United Party has won. They are doing nothing, and he can't sleep. I'm not sure he can even have 3 hours of sleep because he feels that he had brought something on the Liberian people that is harming them every day. I don't want to be in the shoe of Stanton tomorrow.
Okay, so my first question is, are you getting support from Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Dubai, Iran, Iraq, any of the Muslim country? Are they funding your party right now?
Let me repeat, with the exception of Alexander B. Cummings in the Republic of Liberia, I am the only politician with traceable income. If any politician want to defy me, let them come show where they get that money from. So I have traceable income. If you want to know, go online, just tap Facebook, Musa Belede Asset, it will show up to you some kind of way. Or ask Stanton, he has it. Look there, you will know where I make my money from. You know what I have as an asset. Yeah, Jerry, I, in my entire life, as Musa Hassan Belede, I've never done a business, any kind of business, with any company from the Middle East, any Arab company, in my entire life.
But it's not a bad thing to do business with them, right?
No.
For the Liberian people.
You see, Chief, in Bapolu, there is that Arab building hospital for the people there. The road that United Party is boasting of today, that is taking the road to Manukoma, that's Saudi Arabia money.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's not a bad thing. But what I'm saying, if a Saudi businessman came to me today and say, I want to invest because my next agenda right now is agriculture. If a Saudi businessman came to me today to give me $30 million to get into agriculture, my brother, I will pull red carpet for him to come. But for where I am and from where I started, a dime of anything I have nothing to do with any Arab or any Muslim country or any Islamic, These things will come as we search, Jerry. And I'm happy you asked the question. It will come. Many other things will come. But I always say, there are politicians in this country, particularly in the legislature, the day they announce the audit of the legislature, some of them will commit suicide. From 2023, look, I'm telling you, believe me, I may even be the only person running for president.
CEO, can we squeeze another question in, please?
Yeah, but everybody coming with the question. Let's go around the block.
Yeah, but Jerry have like 3 questions, man.
I mean, but stop complaining.
Yeah, let him come before he leave his man.
Stop. All the week, I'm not here. When I come Saturday, I leave.
Yeah. But Kev Hassan, do you have a question?
Yes, I do. That's true. Musa, even the foreign ministry was funded by the Arab people. But let me ask you this. I see you keep talking about the lower house. Is the lower house is a place of a cesspool, and there are a bunch of corrupt people in the leadership? Can you say that?
Well, Richard Kuhn has been speaker for what, 3 months now. So I can't say anything about him, but I know that the entire legislature is a dungeon of financial malpractice, and I keep challenging them because the only way, if you want me to quote for calling you corrupt, you got to audit, then scare the audit report to the court to say they major lie on me. The people can't audit. There are some people. Look, Fonatikova was removed because of audit business.
Is someone corrupt?
No, see, one thing I never do, and I will never do, I don't personalize my politics. If you bring Thomas Fala here today, here myself, we are cool. The legislature is corrupt. I would say that, but to pick someone up and call their name, I don't know.
Okay. Senator, can I do a follow-up quick? Just a follow-up.
Let's you. You were asked the last question. But you asked 2 questions now, man. You asked 2 questions. But then
that's the last
one. No. I mean, you. No, man. No, you're here because that the richest.
Pick up behind that so.
Can I go?
I'm a mother picture.
So, Vandela, go ahead now.
Yeah, so see, how many questions are we to ask? 2, right?
No,
okay, thank you.
You want to Kev.
Hey, my man, hey, Kev. Mr. Chairman, I'm sure you have seen the workings of this government. You also saw the workings of President Weah. And I am one person, I don't doubt the ability of anybody to be, because God has a destiny for everybody. And I know you to be someone that is determined. When you say you will do this, whether it will come fruitful or not, you will engage. My experience with you was 2007. Remember when we invited you at Cottington to speak to the students, and on your way you had an accident, you call and you got on another vehicle to make it to Caledon campus. And you said something that day in Epiphany Chapel, that in life, you should not be deterred by what people say about you. It is your vision and your determination. I took that into consideration. It was a very powerful statement. With that being said, Mr. Chairman, what have you seen in this current government to be good? And what did you see in the Weah-led government to be good? And that when you become president, you will improve on it. Or what have you seen in this government that is very bad, under the Weah government, that is very bad, that affected a vast majority of people, that when you become president, you will take appropriate steps to change it in a more different way? That's my first question.
Very loaded question. First, let me go to the easy one. For both is the bad thing. In the Weah government, I think the worst things in the Weah government is that they employ too many inexperienced people. The standard for people getting jobs were very low. It affected output. That's something I would never repeat. I would never do. People have to be vetted, their background vetted, and they could have helped the president, who himself was new to politics, and brought in people with experience and that can stand to him and say, let's do it so, let's do it so. And that didn't happen. And that was something that I wouldn't repeat. And also the accountability in the Weah government was very low. They never audited any agencies, and publicly took action on it. For 6 years, that was, I think we should have a law that every 2 years, all government agencies would have been audited, even if you have to have the expertise of external auditors to help the GAC to do it. They didn't do that. Yes, I think those two things in the Weah government are found to be things that I would never repeat. The thing that I will repeat after Weah, even though they didn't go too much in it, was that they took action that was initially intended to alleviate the suffering of the masses, which was the community roles. Those were bad roles that nobody could go there, and they spent resources in, getting those people. The West Point project, now West Point Nuclear Town project, where they are, the water almost carry the people, and they work with the World Bank, and those were good. The control over drugs and narcotics was bad. The drug that were caught at the Freeport was a horrible, very horrible experience. And the fact that there was no action taken on the part of government against anybody. I mean, if something like that happened, yes, we roll, just because for me, you can always delegate authority as head of government, but you can never delegate responsibility. And therefore, people should have taken responsibility and they should have been fired. That's for the CDC. For the Unity Party government, personally for me, it has been a very painful experience. The reason being that everything you say, Georgia government, they were not experienced. They didn't have a lot of qualified people like I myself believe this government has everything, but they have no respect for the rule of law. Jero, yesterday I was sitting down in the chamber of the Supreme Court. I swear to God, I mean, my skin was chilling. The fact that the president, the speaker, and the pro tem refused to go there because that court refused to disregard the law of our country by going to a session that we all finally came to call illegal. The president refused to go there. That was despicable. So the Unity Party, no respect for rule of law, and the thing that makes the rule of law issue important to me is that it brings us to the tip of violence. It is very, very important that as long as we are living, we must see that we can have redress. The moment we realize that going to court is for nothing, we begin to resort to other means to protect ourselves or to foster our rights, and that is dangerous. So that, and then last but not least, contracts from the NPA, not the NPA, MedTech, contract that this government was killing itself for to fight. To see them modifying these contracts even with worse terms and conditions and moving with it is bad. And then taking managing directors, commissioners, lazy, inexperienced, ineffective people, and then jumping all over on Facebook and internet, making themselves to be the mouthpiece of government, when there are people that are paid to do that work, and you forget about your work, and then you just, under our government, that would never happen. Mo Ali would never do what he's doing. Patrick Horner would never do what he's doing. Most of these guys who are jumping, Stephen Johnson there, can't do their work, but they are able to come and be on something they call, I don't know what, reload or whatever, and cannot focus on their work. None of them have, they talk about report 18 months, they're in offices. None of them have published their report, performance report. They have not said anything. So these are the things, there are a lot of other things, but these are the things that I will not repeat.
Thank you very
So my
much.
last question, Mr. Chairman, my last question quickly.
VP, we got
Yeah, my last question, Mr. Chairman.
VP.
Yeah, my last question, Mr. Chairman.
VP, can you just listen to me? I'm begging you, sir. I will still come back to you. Yeah, let's just give Tamba and us a chance to ask, and we'll make you last. Keep that last.
I have to leave.
Because he got to leave. We got only 5 more minutes, please. Tamba, you go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. Chairman Bility, I have one question here, and it's going to stir some controversies, right? So please do allow me to ask this question.
You are free, my brother.
And as a presidential candidate, there will be scrutiny around your own dealings, in the past, your past track record, your utterances. And Musa Hassan Bility is no stranger to controversies. Musa Hassan Bility has said in the past, and I stand to be corrected, if Cummings were not to win, he will resign his position. Musa Hassan Bility has been involved in, FIFA findings in the past where Musa Hassan Bility was found guilty of misappropriation. Musa Hassan Bility has also been involved in the road fund, right? And I didn't read too much on the road fund, but you have been involved in controversies over the last decade, Mr. Bility. And you have also been with multiple parties, Liberty Party, ANC, and I think at some point CDC. And now you have formed the CMC. The question here is, how will you address these controversies as a presidential candidate? What will you do differently as president that you haven't done with these other political parties, Mr. Bilete?
It's difficult to answer questions that are riddled with innuendos, and then it becomes difficult to answer. For instance, if you say that I've been with multiple parties, I've never been with ANC, and for you to say that, it means that you don't have the information or you don't have knowledge of it.
Say supported. Maybe say supported.
I'll come in. If you say that I've been found guilty in Liberia, that's a lie. That's a blatant lie. I've never been found guilty for any act of corruption in Liberia. Never. That is not true. FIFA is not a court of competent jurisdiction. It has no such court, and the things that happen there, my brother, are not relatable to normal court. As a member of that organization, you are not allowed to go and defend yourself in the normal court of competent jurisdiction. So if they decide to do this to you, that's what they will do to you. It has no bearing on you. So I wouldn't take FIFA to be a yardstick, an organization that you know very well, if you want to be fair, that is 10 times more corrupt than whatever they say about me. You know that. You also know that some of the people who accuse me, I rot in jail today, I'm here. I'm sure you know that. You know that more than me. So when it comes to FIFA, the actors, the actions of the organization will tell you what kind of organization it is. So I wouldn't waste my time on that. I would like to, if I'm running for president, I would like to be held liable for what I have done in Liberia or in other international jurisdiction. As a person, the government and the people that tarnish my reputation, you know them, because they are your people, that the United Party. Can you please go to them to come and prove their point? Because, look, you can call me anything you want to call me, but you have to prove it. Now you have power. If you say that this man is this, and you have power, and you can't prove it, then, Tamba, your people lie. So they have no proof. So as I have served as an elected officer of the Republic of Liberia, representing District 7 in Nimba County for 18 months. I will be judged for that. 2 years prior, I have made promises to those people for which they elected me. I will be judged in 2029 whether I live up to those promises. Any other thing you try to judge me on, it will be unfair. If you want to say something about me, I will be open to it. But you have to keep road fund. Who controls the road fund today? Musa Bilede? Huh? How can the most critical voice in your government? Why you can, that should tell you, my brother, I don't want to talk. Your people didn't get nothing on me. The only thing they had on me was they decided that we're going after Musa Bilede, would tarnish his reputation. But you know something? I'll repeat today, in the Republic of Liberia, including the president of the Republic of Liberia, there's no politician that can compare themselves with me in terms of honesty. Because you know what? I have proven to Liberian people that my income is traceable. That's not how a corrupt man behaves. A corrupt man does not make his wealth or his income public.
Chairman, thank you. Chairman,
thank you, Chairman.
And tomorrow.
Chairman, Musa.
I gotta go.
No, you gotta wait for Isaac now. You said last person, Chairman.
Yes,
Isaac.
But Chairman, how can it come to me you won't go? In fact,
sorry.
The yellow clothes are on your suspect.
My man, you already advised me say it would be
opposition friendly.
Yeah, but Chief, they yellow clothes are on you are suspecting you to get hands in the whole yellow machine thing that we've been talking about. You bring yellow
Never.
clothes. Why we've been talking about yellow
See, that
machine?
yellow machine thing, don't worry, it will not work. And if
Ah.
it ever work, it will not stay in Liberia for more than one. They're not able. I operate yellow machine. The government.
Oh no, we all on the same side on that. That was a big charade. But Chief, just for the sake of transparency, I think maybe it was an error, but you weren't. I'm not in a position today to defend any party, not even the CDC. But I thought you weren't fair to the CDC in a statement you made that I think I needed to put a little correction on. You said,
I'm prepared to correct it.
Right, you said the gay CDC says yes and the gay UP says yeah. I don't think that is correct. Chairman, Unity Party is in its 14th year of governance.
Yes, I'm sorry. That's
right. By 2029, they will be having 18 years governance Liberia.
Correct.
So if we were to compare development of our country, we should compare 18 years to 6 years. But then this is my question to you, Chair. This is something I am very sure you must have.
Stop saying you agree. You're a political leader now. Stop saying you agree.
I agree with the man.
No, but it's true. It's not a lies.
Can only set you free, my brother.
Stop saying you agree.
A lot of
you shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. The man has corrected me, and I agree.
So I'm sure you must have heard a lot of people saying Musa Belete can take his business interest over any other interest. I'm sure you have heard that. And I want us to bring it to this current reality. Chief, 2029, you will be, your party will fear Kennedy.
Correct.
Let's
Thank you.
hypothetically think, assume that a second round, I do believe the election will be won on the first ballot. But let's hypothetically say in a second round, wherein you are not there, the CDC is there, the UP is there. There seems to be a little bit of skepticism around the opposition.
You are all. He answered that question.
Because
I will answer again.
Because, Chief, as of today, all of the projects you are doing, you are spending your personal money. How can someone be sure that in 2029, if you were to take a decision on who to support, you will not be looking at who offers you more in the sense of the business decision than actual political governance? How can someone be sure?
Because I'll answer the question now. If they vote for, if the Liberian people take the CDC and the Unity Party to the second round, my conclusion would be that the vision I presented to them, they don't want that vision. But I would never legitimize wrong decision. I will not do it. And because I think that would be a wrong decision. And so I will, Chief, you know, in life, you got to stand for something. Between the Unity Party and the CDC, if that's, I know the Liberian people will not make that choice. Chief, we have a party that is 4 months old, 4 or 5 months old. We are seeing the reaction of the people. And people think it's about the CMC. It's not about the CMC. It's a reaction. It's a reaction to what is happening in the country. And therefore, we have set an agenda that is very clear in terms of what we want to achieve. If the Liberian people go through that agenda, Chief, the people that I know, the people that I came to hear and told them, vote for me, I will change your rules. In fact, I'm doing it now. I'll put solar lights in your town. In fact, I'm doing it now. And in return, they voted for me. Those people will vote for the CMC. Because you know what? Within 2 years, the CMC will have development projects across the country.
Yeah, but you're not answering my question.
I know I'm not answering your question because the question is not answerable.
No, it is. I'm only saying, how should people trust you that you would take a political decision over a business decision for the fact that, like you rightly said, Chief, that you are building roads. You are not building roads with your party money. You are building roads with disabilities money. So if that time comes and someone offers you this amount of money for your endorsement, and you have decision to take, business decision, political decision. Why should people trust
2
that
months
you will
ago,
not
let
take
me
a
tell you why
business
the post you
decision that will
trust
bring
me.
money to you?
2 months ago, the United Party took 40% of my business from me. 40%. And I had a choice to keep it. I had a choice to keep it. They took it from me. I had a clear choice to keep it. To say, take your hand out of that legislative crisis, or you will lose this business. I lost the business because I refuse to be blackmailed. Chief, is that not enough for you? That's the only example I can say.
It is enough.
And that's the example. That's the example. That's the example. No. Chief, the United Party is not. The United Party is not a yardstick for me. But what I'm saying to you is that I have an agenda. If the Liberian people decide that that agenda is not what they want, at that point, I am not in a position to succumb to an agenda that I condemn. And because I have my own agenda, I will condemn every other agenda.
Musa,
there are things that people want me to say and do. I will not do that. You see, we are in the opposition. George Weah is an opposition leader. He's also a friend of mine. Being opposed to him or being in different party, I will not use that to insult him. I will not use that to use invectives on him. There's no way that I've been pushed that line before. I would not do it.
So we'll have you back. We'll have you back. Let me just bring up a couple of pictures real quick. I want you to speak to it. First of all, you are a representative in this government. You're a political leader. I want to give you the chance to speak on the passing of Sylvester Grisby.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You know, I knew Minister Grisby way beyond. Even when he was Deputy Minister of Administration in the Elingo, we traveled together. He was a good man. We lost a good soul. He was a statesman, and you know, I pray for his family, and I pray for his children, and I know that he was very close to the president. I know that when they appointed him, 99% of the people in the United Party did not want him to be appointed. He got that job because of his direct personal relationship with the president. So I know the president is probably hurt right now. He lost his friend, and I want to sympathize with him and sympathize with the family. And may his soul and the souls of all faithful departed rest in perpetual peace. Stanton, thank you for giving me the opportunity.
No, I had to, because I mean that was a great loss, apart from the politics and everything else. Let me ask you the question, and you brush off on it, but I really want to ask you though. A few years back, President Weah took 23 men, and people complain. This time around, I know you're beating on both political parties. We are talking about 40 men and women with the president traveling to Japan. As a political leader, I'm going to give you a few seconds to speak on this. The countries, and Martin Colley is coming again. A lot of folks angry. It's like deja vu all over again. What say you?
Unity Party is a disappointment, a big disappointment. And if the Liberian people ever choose that party, then we are responsible for everything that's happening to us. Everything worse, not just everything worse. Everything they criticize George Weah for, they are doing worse. George Weah used to carry some 7 people with him. Today, I'm told 30 or 23.
Well, the announcement said 40, including staff and everyone, 40.
To go say what? And everybody,
even the ambassador that is there, the ambassador that is there, Musa, his name is included too. He's already there though, but he's on the trip going back there again.
So I mean, Chief, Anyway, stand on your trouble. I only want brought it.
Yeah, I agree on my trouble very quick.
Yeah.
I want to bring in this picture because she will be our guest tomorrow. Her name is Fanta Kamara. She appeared on Spoon Talk. She was very, very vocal. She was very strong. And the other sudden, your people reached out to me. I passed the number. Boom, I'm hearing that she's on your team. Musa, how can you do this to me? You watch my show, you watch our show, the people show, and you go after our guests. And Musa, well, what you say about Fanta Kamara? She will be here tomorrow, but I think it was a great addition to your political team. Talk to us.
Fanta is our spokesperson now, so you will hear less and less of me. She do exactly what the party is going. We've been through. I mean, she's, Stanton. Let me not say much about her. Tomorrow you will enjoy her. You enjoy, and I call on everybody. I mean, we'll share the show tomorrow. See, this is a mandate from the political leader that share the show tomorrow. You will have your largest audience you ever had tomorrow. So,
Musa, so lastly, this last question. You accused Emmanuel. This is the last one. I kept the best for last. You appeared on Spoon Talk one few weeks back or a month. You accused Emmanuel Nukwe and Prince Moyi that they went after your tank from the Burmans people, how you call them, China Union. They came on the show. You went after Amos Tway. You went after Prince Moyi and all of them. Chairman, have this been resolved?
What resolve? I don't know what you're talking about. Is resolve?
I'm asking what is their resolve. I mean, they took away your tank farm, that one from China Union.
It's gone. It's gone.
You accuse them about the jetty. What's the story here?
I don't know. I mean, we're waiting, but there's nothing. I haven't spoken to anybody on it. Our position is clear, Chief. If you want to, we're competing with FPRC. You will not take money from us and give it to FPRC. If you want to take money and let it reflect in the price on the market, that's okay. We'll live with the consequences of that. But if you want to take money from us and then give it to FPRC, hell no, that's not going to happen. That has been our position, and we are firm on that.
But Chairman, thank you very much. Somebody just asked for your number. One permanent person in Liberia, they say, can you share? And I just told them just what I said to you. I say I cannot because I'm afraid whenever I share people know with you, you take this vote from me. So I cannot. I hope you can call the number you want to call and they will take it. I'm not sharing your number. You're not paying me for PR.
Please go ahead and give my number, please. That's what you're my friend for, boss. Yeah, you owe that to me. You're my friend.
No, I did. She will be calling you, a permanent person in the country. She enjoyed the show, and she just said, "Can you please share Musa number with me? I think he have a vision for the country." So she'll be calling you.
Can you share a number with me too, please?
Thank you very much. I want to say thank you.
The men are your friend. You confess. You say the men are your friend.
You know I got problem with you. Me, I calling you. I'm calling you, sir. I get a number anyway. I will call you.
Chairman Benedict, you didn't create room for competition. What is Stanton will be standard bearer?
No, brother. Sorry, it's Chairman. I said I told that thing already.
Look, we'll stay in the room and make a deal.
But Chairman, all these appointments have to come for confirmation.
Yeah, we're going to put you on the confirmation board.
Yeah, Chairman, just call him, man. Just call him, man. They want you to call him. Thank you, Chairman. Yeah. We have the other person on. Thank you very much. It's good to have you, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. That's Chairman Musa Ability, political leader, CMC. I'm going to be bringing right on now because it's 7:15, 11:15 in Liberia. Martin Corley. Martin, welcome to the show. It's good to have you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, CEO. It's always my pleasure to be on. Greetings to all of the panelists, including my own brother Van Dalak, Gibson, Jeru, Kev Hassan, Isaac Doe, and Tama Akalas. Good evening to all of you and the Liberian people listening.
Thank you very much, Martin. It's always good having you, man. Thank you for squeezing out time to come on. I want to say, go ahead, give us your opening. Let me give you a few minutes. We're here. Talk to us.
Basically, I'm just concerned about the latest decision of the president to have traveled with at least 23 delegates to the TICA 9 in Japan. You see, CEO, we have to be very crystal clear. Let's call spade a spade. In 2023, the Liberian people made a choice, and they chose President Bouakai to lead the country for the next 6 years. In return, President Bouakai made a commitment. So on one side, the Liberian people made a choice. On the other side of the equation, President Bouakai made a commitment to them. I can quite remember on one of his campaign trails, he said to the people, I'm going to run a modest government. I'm going to run a modest government, and not an extravagant government, a government that takes almost 40 people on a single international trip. So I believe strongly that the president on this decision has proceeded wrongly. It is a betrayal of public trust. And we called on him yesterday to reverse the decision. The decision was not reversed. At least 23 people are going to Japan. The question is for what? That summit is a trade and expo summit. We don't need almost 40 people there, Mr. President. Why are we carrying almost 40 people on what basis? What's the economic rationale? What's the legal rationale? So let's start with the legal rationale. The first thing is, Stanton is a violation. If you go on my page, I provided an analysis justifying why the decision of the president to have traveled with at least 23 people, excluding his security, press, and attendant staff, is a violation of the very law he adopted and passed in January of 2025. Let's go to the revised travel ordinance law of Liberia, 2025. Rule number 3 and rule number 4. Those rules are clearly stated. They are succinct. They are succinct. On the government funded trip, according to rule number 3, you can travel with more than 5 people. If you are the conference then you can travel with more than 7 people. Martin Colley didn't make this law. The law was adopted by the cabinet under the presidency of Joseph Human Bouakai, specifically on the 2nd of January 2025. Is this not a violation of the very law that was adopted and passed by the executive in order to cut down costs and public waste? So why are we violating the very law we adopted and passed, Mr. President? And this is a fundamental legal question that the president is yet to answer, even though those of us who supported him called on him to reverse the decision. He still insisted. This is wrong precedent, Mr. President. Not listening to people who supported you to become president is a dangerous precedent that could undermine your very government, because government is about the people. Government is about the people. Just 2 days ago, hundreds of university faculty members were crying they haven't taken pay for 8 months. I'm not saying 1, 2, 3 months, 8 months. Thousands of volunteer teachers are still not on payroll, including health workers. Even people who are on payroll, they are working poor. They are earning 150 and less. In that kind of economy, why are we not considering the crowd, the pain, the misery, and agony of our people? Why are we wasting public resources? So all I want to say, Stanton and all of the panelists on the show, including the Liberian people listening, we did not settle for this. The interest of the country is greater than anyone's interest. Liberia is above all of us. The government should be owned by the people. The government is of the people and for the people. until we can realize that public service is a service to people and not self, we will continue to get it wrong. And make rising prices. The president himself admitted that the people are suffering on July 26th. And that suffering or hardship is underpinned by rising prices and the depreciation of our local currency. Local civil servants, look, including medical doctors, security personnel, public school teachers. They are getting little or nothing. They are crying, they haven't taken pay for 8 months. Look at the infrastructure at the state-run university. Center of excellence, as we usually call it. Completely in ruins. No one is talking about even renovating. But people want to get DSA. People want to sleep in lavish hotel at the expense of the ordinary people. Is this what we settle down for? We have to be clear to the president. Somebody must be able to tell the king that he's naked. And I will say it. Because we supported him. Accepting Isaiah Stanton and the president as chairman of research and policy response. And everyone saw the kind of work we did together to have got him to power. Now the people are saying, Mr. President, let's cut down on public waste and divert the savings to better health care, quality education, improve sanitation, safe drinking water, energy. Let's cut down on public waste. Why are we taking 4 months, 40 people to Japan on our basis? What's the economic rationale?
If you, Martin, let me hold you there. Allow us to come in because, again, thank you for coming. Just allow us. The Expo 2025, you know the reason why they're going. Well, what better case can this government make? I'm going to play Jeremy Pierre making the comparison and contrasting as well as to this delegation not going to watch a football game. Do you agree with the information minister of 40 individuals not going to watch a football game, but he went back to say, well, during CDC, they went to watch a football game? Martin, what say you?
I think the comparison or the analogy done by the Minister of Information is very weak. It doesn't go water. Because if you want to draw in a football game, then you must be able to quantify to tell us how many people make a team. You carry almost 40 people, is that now almost 2 teams? Let's be honest here. Let's be honest. Let's be realistic. Our issue with the past government is ideological. Our problem with the former president is ideological. We do not hate anybody, but we disagree with the former president on the basis of ideological grounds. So what we are saying, you can be taking almost, you criticize the former president for carrying 24 people, especially Senator Darius DeLong. But then see man is on a flight of almost 40 people. So, is that not a contradiction? Is that not a paradox? What are we taking our people for? We promised the people to do it differently. We come to power and we want to justify the same wrong we went against. This has to stop. We want to justify, we want to draw a comparison between their failure and our failure. We should be talking about our progress in the interest of the people. Because for you, Mr. President, we were not saying we would be comparing our failures with the failures of your predecessor. That was not the basis of our campaign. That was not the basis of our campaign. That was not the direction and vision and agenda of our campaign. We brought thousands of people, including you, Stanton. You sat on your show, brought tens of thousands of people to have voted for President Buhari. Every day these people call us, what's going on? What's going on? We came because all of you convinced us to come. We expected something differently. It's going almost 3 years. We will soon be entering year 3. The civil service are still taking less than 150. When public officials, the higher ups, top brass, big shots, they are getting almost 11K. Look at the income disparity. Look at the income disparity. Even though they are getting 11K, some are getting 9K, some are getting 5K, we still give them cars. We still give them fuel. We still give them scratch card. People who are getting 150, they have to pay their own way. They have to buy their own scratch card. They have to feed themselves. They have to send their children to school. They have to afford their medical bills. People who are giving 150.
Okay, let me hold you there. I want to bring in. I want to bring in the guys. Probably they have questions for you. I will start with Brother Gibson, Gerald Gibson. We have Martin Cully on the phone on this issue about the presidential, but all other national issues.
No, actually, I agree with Martin. I don't think I have a question for Martin. It was smart of him when he mentioned the revised ordinance published by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs that specifically spoke to how many people can travel at what point in time, and that was very, very smart. I think Martin is on course, and that is what we want in our public. If you put people in the power, you are responsible to critique them, and I think that's what you're doing. Yourself is doing. And I think we don't have problem with people do that. I think Martin, I would like to encourage you to continue to do that. But I want to just how apart from speaking, I don't know how else can we proceed. You have an idea?
Sorry?
Apart from speaking, how else can we proceed? Do you have any other way out? Any idea? That's Gibson's question.
Oh, certainly. I just want to say all powers are inherent in the people. The people have a way of charting their own course. We saw that in 2023. When the people become exhausted, tired, because right now, everybody keeps cautioning the president. Mr. President, they were wrong. Let's do it this way. The president does not seem to be listening, even to some of us who were on the front line, defending his image and character, protecting his interests to ascend at that level. We did so because we love our people and we love the country. And the president had told us that if we come to power, it will be about the people. Our human interest is about the people. The public, the security personnel, DEA, LMP, immigration, AFL, fire service, all these people, we have to take care of them. They have families. So there are many options. I'm just a vehicle, I'm an activist. The people will make that determination at the appropriate time like they did, even before 2023. But we are cautioning the president to We are cautioning the president to readjust. This is Rescue Ramo cautioning the president to readjust. We love Liberia more than we love President Bouakai. Let's be clear on this platform tonight. If the interest of the people and the interest of the country is thwarted, of course, we will stand on the side of the people always to defend the national interest. Before President Bouakai could become president, there was Liberia. After him, there will be Liberia. There will always be Liberia. So it must be about Liberia and Liberians. And this is where I stand in history.
Thank you very much. Vanessa Patrick?
Well, my dear brother, I from Europe. It's good to listen to you again. Thank you for the great work you are doing. I've been one of those that really, really appreciate the kind of work that you do. Fundamentally, we have a problem in this country. As a matter of fact, most of us elect our leaders, but we don't hold them accountable. And I think it's predicated on the fact that we idolize leaders. Liberians have been made to believe that it is a taboo to speak against top officials of government, especially in the interior. They are not. So what they usually do is that we will not talk. We will wait until election time, then we vent our anger. But Martin, I'm very happy that you are being robust. You try to balance your argument. People thought that the way you criticize the CDC, you will keep quiet on the Unity Party. And I'm happy you are robust constructively. But I am keen to question you tonight. You have proximity with the government during the election. I saw you and the president. You know, I remember one time the president said, when we win the election, some of those people who have fake degrees, people like Martin Colley will be, you know, with us. We'll go after them. Want to clean the mess. But Martin, with that proximity you had during the election, one will assume you are very close to the president. What has gone wrong that they are not giving you ears? What have you observed? What do you think is happening that they once Rambo? And Rambo is someone who never retreats from the battle of ideas or physical fight. What has gone wrong? And how can you cement that relationship to have this president regain confidence in you for you people to forge ahead? Because he made it very clear. You don't want to see the CDC coming back. You don't want to see United Party making the same mistakes. And absolutely from where we stand, we don't see the possibility of a third option because of the political dynamic in our country, except otherwise. What can be done to regain the confidence of the president that these people will listen to you? What went wrong that they are not doing what they promised to do? Thank you.
Thank you, Martin.
Thank you, VP. And I think your question is very cogent because it points to the roots. So before President Bouaga could come to power, like you rightly said, we had a very good relationship. In fact, we talked regularly. The president would call me, I would call him, and we had some very good exchanges about moving the country forward in the interest of the people. And that was how he appointed me as chairman on one of the most important committees of his campaign. I was never in Liberia physically. Imagine that. I was never on the ground while I was chairing an entire committee from where I am. So the relationship was very good until the president became inaugurated. Right. So what went wrong? People around the president decided to cut me off because I was very clear. There was someone, like you mentioned, one of the things. Before we begin, now, I want to say this. We had a conversation with the president, Molu and I. We suggested to the president, at that time we were very, very close. We call regularly, we talk. Said, Mr. President, before you can even start appointing, we have to do background checks, 2 different checks. Number 1, credential check. Number 2, character check. And we insisted on that. Before you can even nominate, you send us the names, we will investigate very quickly. And based on the facts we've gathered, the president agreed. The president to the proposal. And we did an entire concept, almost 10 pages. We submitted it, approved. To our utmost surprise, the president even started appointing people with fake degrees, people who got first degree in 3 months. When we decided to challenge the president, then we were cut off. Our first challenge was his nomination of the foreign minister. When we told the president, this nomination is going to backfire because we checked the credentials, and the credentials are fake. Later on, we were right, and we are still right. But again, that's Liberia. People think of integrity, accountability. One of the reasons why the country is the way it is because of impunity. No one is held accountable for the wrong things. That's why the society is the way. So we begin very far because I had to challenge some of the nominations based on facts, based on evidence, preponderance of evidence. So they decided to cut me off. I don't have a problem with you cutting me off. Before you called me to your campaign, I was living here. You didn't bring me here. I have my family here. You didn't bring me here. You don't even know how I came here. I decided to join because of the people. So the point I'm making is the president decided to proceed the way he proceeded. And today, look at some of the people we have. Look at the result we are getting. Look at the result we are getting. Look at the latest report. That was a verdict. The latest U.S. State Department report was a verdict on the performance of the government relative to human rights. It's damning. We have to say it. It paints a damning picture on the government. Simply because the president is being perhaps ill-advised. You can remember, as early as February 2024, we raised the alarm of hyenas hijacking the conductor of the train. That was the early alarm, and nobody could listen. So, I respect the president. He's the leader of the country. But again, a leader listens, especially to his lieutenants. We were on the front line as generals. So if the generals are suggesting to you, now, Patrick, let me say this, right? I was going to Liberia to get a job. I was going there to get a job based on the kind of work I did for the president to have come to power. I would have gotten a better job, a very big job, because I'm qualified and I'm a Liberian. But even while in Ezra, the first year, we still supported the president, because we believe in his vision to transform the country. But the way things are going, the goalposts are being changed. You cannot change the rules in the middle of the game, Mr. President. We will challenge that. We will challenge that, even though we supported you, but we are not cowards. We love the country. Though we love you, but we do not love you more than the country. We have to set the record straight. We love the people. We love the country.
So Martin,
we love the president of the country.
Martin, let me squeeze in this because we got Tamba, we got Asidu, and Kev Hassan. And I think that'd be fair to the discussion. I've seen Anthony V. Kessely, my own papa, following the show. He's one of the aides to the president. He asked a question that I intended to ask, but maybe
let me see something with me before I forget.
Yeah, hurry up, because I want to ask this question that he just posted. So go ahead.
I'm talking about fake degree. Now, the other day, right, we were on this show. We said for Liberia's problem to be resolved, we need 3 courts in our country. We need economic crimes court, we need war crimes court, and we need academic crimes court. If we must resolve Liberia's problem, these are the 3 courts we need. The president, like directly said on one of his campaign trails, said we will bring people like Martin Colley and others to nations of public officials. Where is that promise today, Mr. President? Martin Colley is still here. I'm not asking you to pay me. Don't pay me. I want to do it free. I love my country. I love our people. Do you know the consequences of fake credentials? Look at the people who are dying in our hospitals today because of fake doctors. That's fake credentials. That's the impact. That's what fake credentials can do. Fake credentials can kill. Do you know the economic impact? We are losing millions of dollars to fake credentials. People are having, in fact, fake credentials are contributing to high unemployment rate. There are thousands of Liberians in our country with legitimate credentials who work very hard, but they are jobless because people with fake degrees have the jobs. When we propose to you, Mr. President, get these people across the public service. You have 103 spending entities. Why will it take to check everybody? Tanzania did it. And in less than 3 years, they became a middle-income country by recruiting the right people under John Pope Magufuli. Why will it take a small country like Liberia, 103 spending entities for all to check everybody? For Dara Patrick. What? Then we have a team, a technical team that is experienced. Don't pay us, Mr. President. We want to do it free so that the rightful people can get a job and the output can come out of the system very soon. Because when the rightful people get a job, they know what to do. But people with fake degrees, they don't know what to do.
Thank you, Martin. Thank you very much. And it is always good having you Yeah, on Spoon. Let me bring in this. This is Anthony Kessely, one of the aides to President Barkai. You know, we got our own way of going back and forth, but that's my part. But let's just read what he said because you're on the phone. I'm wondering what the argument is that the presidential inauguration in Senegal in 2019 and the 9th Tokyo International Conference on Africa Development and Expo 2025 in Japan should have the same number in delegation. What say you, Martin?
You know, people will find all kinds of justifications, CEO, just to receive DSA per diem and sleep in luxurious hotels at the expense of the taxpayers in Liberia. So, for me, I respect Mr. Kessely. He's justifying why they should go to Japan and sleep in luxurious hotels, and our people don't even have food back home in West Point and other slum communities. The other day, I was talking about the income disparity in the country. CEO, for example, somebody getting 11,000 net, and another person getting 150. This tells you the extent to which the country is unequal. How does this make sense? And we are not even thinking about pushing our people up to say, okay, you know what, across the board, since we now have the budget of almost $1 billion, nobody will get less than 300 or 500. At least these people have families. When you take taxpayer money to travel on a very huge delegation, it pays a lot of people in the country. The using does not come for a private company. The money belongs to the people of Liberia. They are taxes.
Martin, let's give the other the chance because people want to know about the Expo 2025 and then they can understand why 40 or why less should be on that trip. But let me bring in Tamba, Asido, and Kev Hassan. Tamba, your question. Yeah. But let me bring in the gentlemen first, and then because I see Anthony going back and forth with the purpose of having 40 men and women on this trip, and I'm following his comment, and I want to relate it into the expo. Yeah, I understand, but let me bring in Tamba real quick. Let's give them some time here. Tamba, your question.
Yeah, thank you, CEO, and good evening, Martin, wherever you are. It's a pleasure to have you, and we do appreciate your ongoing advocacy on behalf of Liberia and the Liberian people, Martin, and keep up the good work. Advocacy, it is always good to have people who can speak truth to power, and I also appreciate you citing the violation of the revised travel ordinance law of 2000, I believe, 2005. That was signed. But it is very also important, Martin, to distinguish between, and I do agree, in your post you said 23 people, but I'm also hearing 40 people in several conversations that are going on. 40 seems really like...
the Marshall said 40.
40, yeah, 40 seems like really a high number. And I've read on the TCAR 9 International Conference that has been here in an expo. So basically, there are two different activities happening. But 40 people seem still high to be on such a delegation. So my question to you, Martin, you are research this expo and this conference going on. Do you think that the investment, of over $100,000 in this delegation is not commensurate with the dividends that this conference will be bringing to Liberia?
So Mr. Akalas, I think it's a good question. So even if we are going to get 1 billion, it still doesn't justify carrying 40 people. We can carry less than 40 people in line with the law you just quoted and still get the 1 billion we're supposed to get. We have to be efficient in managing public resources. The other time, the former director of the IMF, she was in Liberia, Christine Lagarde, she said every Liberian in this country will prosper if the resources of the country are efficiently applied. I don't know whether our leaders listened to her when she came, because the thing is, the resources of the country are not efficiently and equitably distributed. People are poor in the country. So until we can fight to efficiently and equitably distribute the national, But because you get 1 billion, so you should carry 1,000 people? Simply because they will give you 1 billion? No. No. You can carry 1,000 people because Japan said they'll give you 1 billion. Go and look at the delegations from other countries. I'm going to publish some stuff. You don't have to carry even 7 people to make a case. All of the international meetings, look at some of the countries' delegations are done 3, 2, 4. They can still get the money they're supposed to get. Why are we taking? So, for example, Mr. Akalas, just one ministry alone, go on that list, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, almost 10 people. So, how does that make sense? For the same ministry, they're doing the same work. So, one person from that ministry can represent the country to say what we want to say for Japan to get our money. Look at Ministry of State for Presidential Affairs. More than 15 people. Do we need 15 people from one ministry to represent the country abroad at a single event, Mr. Akalas? And I did a rough draft, right? I did a rough analysis of the amount we'll be spending. Go to the very same law. If you go to the law, let's be specific about the details. So the law says, Japan, for example, if you travel to Japan as a delegate of the Liberian government, for your DSA, it's $344. Your Padan, $110. Then they got something of hotel. Hotel is $234. So per person per day, the calculation is $688 per delegate per day. Let's assume 23 because he said the press statement said 23. They added it up because they thought about press time and other stuff. But let's keep it at 23. So if you do the calculation, right, they will be spending like 7 days. So per delegate, $116 for the 7 days. So you multiply this by 23 delegates. Now $110,768, Mr. Akala. Do you know how many Liberian entrepreneurs will be empowered if we share the money among them to create jobs? Let's be honest. But people are going to sleep in hotel and eat chicken.
Mountain Father, thank you very much. I'm going to bring in, and I know you promised to be here by next week. And let me bring in Asido. Yeah, it's excluded plain ticket. Yeah, I know we'll come to the numbers. We'll continue on this story tomorrow and that of next week because again, I don't want you taking away that the 40, they posted 40, including the aids and the security. So that 40, everybody have to get DSA. We cannot limit it to 23. They posted 40. But I said, don't let's hear you.
I was just taking them by what they posted because they said excluding, and that excluding goes to 40.
Yeah.
So let's talk about the 40, right? So if we go to 40, right? Because we also provided the analysis for 40. 40 is $192,640, almost $200,000 for what thing? Excluding plane ticket and other stuff. So we will be talking about over $500,000 down on a single trip. Are we serious here? Is this what we promised the people, Mr. President? I thought you said we're going to run a modest government. Is this a modest government?
I mean, this is so concerning. Let me bring in Asido and Kev Hassan. Adi, talk to us, Minister Do.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, Martin, happy to talk to you again. You know, Martin, it is a known fact that we have some political differences. But in all fairness, I must appreciate what you continue to do. Many of the times there are people that just defend. Although you all of the time go against my political interest, which is perfectly fine. But I think you are doing good things, and I must appreciate you for that. Listen, if we were to be sincere to count people that actually brought this president to power, you would be one of those people at the top. And it is so sad to hear that the president, after everything you've done, you and some other folks will not be listening to you. I think it is, I want to put it in my shoe. I believe that President Weah is the best person to help Liberia. I talk to him almost all anytime I want to talk to him now. I'm there for him. Imagine him winning tomorrow, and then I no longer talk to him again. I know how I would feel. So I get it from your side, and I think it is sad, and that is not something anybody will expect with everything you've put on to make sure this president becomes president and everything you continue to do. But I just want to appreciate your courage, despite the fact that we have our political differences. But I want to ask you one question with A and B just quickly, since we are talking about Liberia in general. You mentioned something from the initial stage that I had in mind to actually when I heard you were coming out to put before you. You are from the University of Liberia, so I'm sure anything concerning the University of Liberia should be very important to you. You know, about 2 months ago, the government officially came up and said the government had no money for any government employee, anybody that works for the government that takes pay through government's taxpayer money. They said they had no salary for them. They had cleared everyone. And just a few days ago, we listened to teachers from the University of Liberia saying the government has not paid them for 8 months. That means the government was indebted to them 6 months at the time the government say they never hold money for anybody. The first A question, do you think the government can lie, just like we always say, for the fact that they would tell bold-faced lie all of the time when it comes to the salary of people? Do you believe the government, this government now can lie? And then the second thing, Martin, during the election, certain things were very high on the political campaign agenda. One of those is the 16 billion, the killing of auditors, the missing 3 boys, and many of those. Do you think the government will and should investigate and prosecute these cases? Do you think it is incumbent upon the government to ensure that they do?
How many
Thank,
questions?
thank you, thank you, Asif. Thank you. Go ahead, Martin, please.
Thank you, Isaac. Quite frankly, the questions are very good and well placed. And like you said, there will always be political differences, but we are Liberians. That's our common denominator. And I respect your position on the front of the national politics. So let me begin with the last question. In fact, one of the reasons why President Bouaka became president is because he promised to pursue those cases. And I want to be frank here tonight. A lot of people supported his bid, his presidential bid, because he said, when we come to power, we are going to persecute mysterious deaths, acts of corruption. And this is one of our disappointments. We will soon be entering year 3. Nobody has been held accountable. Nobody has been held accountable. If we do a flashback, or if we track some of the things the president said during the campaign, he was very unequivocal about persecuting people. Since the president came to power, we've had more than, if not more than 100, but hundreds of audio reports. Hundreds. I'm not even going to talk about the past ones. But nobody has been held accountable. The Liberian people are also disappointed. And they are even becoming more disappointed. And the president needs to hear this. He's being ill-advised. For example, the other day I raised an issue. Why does President Bouaka need almost 15 ambassadors? How does this make sense? Even the mayor of the greatest country, who's the president, he didn't get 15 ambassadors. This is waste of public. So people just wasting public. With all the advice the president getting, we just got a report that treated the government badly. So what kind of advice he getting? Who advising him? So to your second question, I am an alumnus of the University of Liberia. Every day when I see videos from the university, sometimes I literally shed tears. And President Bouaka is an alumnus of that university. They are right across the road. But look at how that university is looking. Even chicken portrait. And I want to be clear on the show tonight. Chicken portrait is better than that place. The Minister of Finance is an alumni of that place. But look at how the place looking. The Speaker, get where he right there for. But look at how that place looking. It's up, sitting down looking. Other than sitting down, like everything is normal. And when the student decides to protest, then they say the student violent. Can your children lay in that condition? Can the children of government officials lay in that condition at that university that everybody can be seeing on video every day? Let's be honest here. And the resources all of you are custodians of belong to the people. But why are the people not benefiting? Why are the people suffering? Why are students suffering? They have to literally protest. Oh, we renovate a single building on that main campus. Look at how that main campus looking, CEO. The other day you say your reporter there. Look, can human beings sit there to learn? And almost all the big people in the government, they are graduates of that place, but they're sitting down looking at the place, going down the dream. And everybody is okay because their children are brought up perhaps in better schools. How can we treat our people like this?
Thank you.
So quite frankly, on the question of whether the government lie or not, the government misinformed the public. I'm a young professor. Them, I have the press statement, I have pieces of evidence. They haven't taken pay for 8 months. We have to be clear with our people. Honesty matters.
Martin, before Kev come in, 8 months they have not taken pay. Gafwan, who is the Minister of Finance, said nobody making below 150. I want to ask you that. 2, Gafwan, the Minister of Finance, and even DeLong said they have given the university enough money through the Ministry of Education. Can you speak to those two things? DeLong, Gafwan, they are boasting of empowering the university with over $34 million. Yet and still, those folks saying they have not gotten paid. And we are seeing also, people are complaining and say Gafwan lied when he said that no one will make below $150. Can you talk to us?
So the thing is, CEO, with evidence in our possession now, let me say to the Liberian people tonight, we have more than 75% of all the payrolls across the country. And from our review of those payrolls, people are making far less than 150. And we have pay slips. The other day I uploaded some of them. We provided details. Let's take, for example, immigration people who should be manning our borders. Some of them are Butu, local tour, government play, Bukonji. We send them in those places, but we gave them $79, $100. How does this make sense to any rational being? How does this make sense? You send somebody, for example, you send a security personnel where to Butu, or you send a health worker where to government. Then you get a person $150 or $79 or $130 or $132. Even the Ministry of Internal Affairs payroll for privacy purpose CEO, I chose not to publish these things. Go to the Ministry of Internal Affairs right now. How about the workers are not going to work? And let me tell you on the show now, because a lot of Liberians haven't heard it. Half of the workers are not going to work. You know why? Because they are paid less than $150. They get transportation. Our families, they have children to send to school. Like all of you higher ups and big shots, making almost 11,000, 5,000, 9,000, 7,000. Look at the law. How can you be talking about let's cut down on waste when you're traveling with a 40-man delegation? Is that not a contradiction? It is almost looking like I said this morning, a monkey is advocating for us to cut down on banana. It doesn't make sense. Why can't we cut down on waste and improve the lives of our people? How many times will we say this?
So let's go to the next one. What I received is that ministries, deputy minister, some minister proper have some increase in the salary. Looking at what you have and what I'm looking at, can you say uprightly that this government increased minister and some deputy minister salary?
So yeah, of course. If you look at it technically, yes, of course. They keep increasing that because they will tell you, say, okay, our salary is the same, but they will increase the portion of the benefits. That's the same increment. They increase the number of scratch cards. They will increase the number of the gallon of gas. They will increase. That's the same increment. Okay, you make an increment. Why you can make increment for civil service too? If civil servant can survive in that country with 150, why you can survive with 5,000? Because you have children, civil servants have children. You sending your children to school, civil servants sending their children to school too. So if you get in 150, and if you think they can survive on 150, why you two can survive on 5,000 in the same place? Let's do the comparison, CEO. Say, for example, the CEO of Martin is a minister, right? And we have a Vadala is civil servant, right? Martin CEO getting 9,000, 11,000, but we're giving Vadala 150, and we're living in the same country. The rate of inflation the same. When you go buy water, civil servant can pay $5 and you pay $20. Civil servant can pay $5, you pay $5. If you go to the hospital and they charge you $100, civil servant can pay the same $100, but you give civil servant 150. So if you think civil servant can survive on 150, our argument now is, why can't you survive on 5,000? Why are you getting 9,000, 11,000?
Thank you. I mean, you know what? Anyway, we'll talk to see how we can distribute some of those increases in the ministers and some other line. They are not to the pre-harmonization level.
If they want to challenge what we're saying, then we can publish the document. But we are trying to preserve the data of these people. We have the payroll of the AFL. We have the payroll of the immigration. We have the payroll of the DEA. We have the payroll of the Liberia Fire Service. We have 7 payrolls. And we are saying to our people tonight, a lot of our people are getting less than 150. And this was never the problem.
I mean, my argument, Martin, I know that they are. What I'm looking at on the next spreadsheet is that the ministers now have increased the benefit, which gave rise to them increasing their salary. And that is concerning to the pre-harmonization. They went back to the pre-harmonization. We brought in harmonization through IMF, we beat on Summitor and the rest of them. Now we are back through different backdoor channel to say I was getting like 1,000 few, but now I'm getting like 3,000. So directly you are increasing your benefit to increase your salary. Well, Martin, let me bring in Kev Hassan. Kefiko.
Martin, how are you? Let me say that what baffles me a lot, right? With the men of your caliber who normally do a lot of research about people, I'm kind of confused why you did not do your research, or maybe you did, but overlooked your research on Jose Imam Bokai. Because there is no history shows that this president has done anything that he succeeded in. No history, nothing. You cannot put your finger on anything. You cannot come on and tell Liberian people, just say Imam Bokai did X, Y, Z. Nothing. It kind of baffles me to see how come you support a man with no history, with the kind of person you are, that do a lot of research. And so I'm confused on that. Then a question that I will ask you. Look, the ambassador to Japan, Apiton, is on the trip. I want you to explain to me, how come the ambassador will be on a 40-man trip and he's supposed to station in Japan? Why is he on the trip? Why is he having a DSA on it? You know, then two, the president betrayed the Liberian people by his promises.
Hello,
I finished. Yeah.
He's done, Martin. You can go ahead.
Okay, so thank you, Kev, for the questions. So let me start with the issue of the Liberian ambassador to Japan. The answer is very simple. The national treasury has become a cash cow.
Wow.
People are not traveling necessarily because they want to represent the interest of the country. But they are traveling because they want DSA and the dance. And they want to go and have fun. So the national treasury has become a cash cow at the expense of the ordinary people who are the real taxpayers. What are we doing for them? Where is the safe drinking water across the country? Where is electricity? Where is the healthcare? Security? Look at our brothers and sisters. Everywhere you go, almost in all communities, people get from drugs. But people spending hundreds of thousands just on a single trip, almost $500,000 for people to go and enjoy themselves. So if you put the man is already our ambassador in Japan, but you put him on the trip to get DSA and Padan, as though we are not paying his salary. But when we talk about Civil 7, we say, let's get Civil 7 pay up to 300, 500. Then they say, no money. When we say, let's improve JFK, no money. When we say, let's improve University of Liberia and other public institutions around the country, no money. When we say, let's provide access to safe drinking water, no money. Electricity, no money. But for them to enjoy, money. They can go abroad to seek foreign medication, money. Their families are better off. They ride 45,000 car, money. So everything about them, money is available. But when it comes to the people, they no money. This is not leadership. This is not service for the people. How can you take the Liberian ambassador to Japan? The very thing in Japan you go in, you say you want delegation because you want getting TSA and Padan. Wow. This is public wastage. One thing is, let me answer you. Now, we supported President Bouaka because of his. And I would like to fundamentally disagree with you. The president has a track record of service to the country. Go and look at his public service record. Never a day has he stolen from the people. There's no evidence to show that when President Bouaka served as Minister of Agriculture or when he served as Vice President, he took the people money. So one of the reasons why we campaign for him is because we said to ourselves, this man has worked in the public service for almost 40 years, and we cannot even see any trace or evidence of public graft. So he's a man of integrity. We are going to support him. When he served as Minister of Agriculture, there was transformation across the system. That was when you had the Green Revolution, an aggressive agroeconomic policy to lift Liberia out of food insecurity. The records are there. The policy papers are still available under his leadership. LPMC as well. He served as WPRC. So based on these indicators, right? Based on these indicators, we decided to say, okay, between him and the current president at that time, George Manuel, he had a greater edge. And we decided to support him. He won. He won on the basis of what he promised. Okay? But our problem now is he wants to change the rules in the middle of the game. And we are saying, no, we have to stick back. We make to the people. So comparatively, now I want to say this bluntly, okay, because I know you support former President Weah. I respect that. But if there were two candidates today, we are in Bouaka, only two candidates, I will still vote for Bouaka. And I have my own reasons, and they are ideological and nationalistic. And you have your own reasons why you vote for former President Weah. You have democracy. But what I'm telling you, to say that the president did not have track record before coming to the presidency, they be my lie. I have my issues with President Bouaka. My issues are fundamental. I do not hate the president. I do not hate the government. I want the right thing to be done. This is all I'm saying. I want you to cut down on public waste. The other day I did an analysis of the legislature. Imagine if we bring all of them down to 5,000. We will be saving 11 million.
Martin, you said he betrayed the public trust. Martin, you said he betrayed the public trust. You still
remember your last question, and we gotta go.
Yeah, my last question. You said earlier on he betrayed the public trust. You still stand by that.
I was specific about the issue of foreign travel.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You still believe that he betrayed the public trust.
On the question of foreign travel, yes, because he said he was going to run a modest government. On the issue of foreign travel, yes, because the law said you cannot travel with more than 7 persons at a conference like TICA. So when you violate the very law you adopted and passed in January of 2025 to cut down on public waste, then it's a public trust.
Thank you very much, Martin.
When the public servant violates the law that he is to protect, there is a betrayal of public trust.
Martin Cody, thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, go ahead, Gibson. Squeeze it in real quick.
I think we need to take a note of the people that are going. The foreign minister is on the street. Minister Dr. Ibrahim Yen is on the strip. The assistant foreign minister Charlene Taylor is on the strip. Assistant foreign minister Sarah Jones is on the strip. Assistant foreign minister George Marshall is on the strip. Why all of these foreign ministers are going?
You know, it's a waste. That's the waste they're talking about.
That's the same thing I'm saying.
That's the waste.
Except for one ministry, all of them doing almost the same thing at the same place. Why all of you going to this place? So one person can represent a foreign ministry to say that same thing I won't say other y'all. What kind of thing is this?
DSA.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
That's what we are saying. So the foreign minister is on a trip. So the thing the deputy foreign minister won't say, the foreign minister can say, the assistant foreign minister is on. 3 assistant foreign ministers are on a trip. So the thing the 3 assistant foreign ministers will say in China, the deputy minister or the minister can say, what is this? This was never what we promised our people. What is this? What is this? And go to the Ministry of Presidential Affairs to get sick.
Yes.
Go and look at the list of people from the
Yes, I saw that too. Yes.
So why are we picking out people that people crying in the country every day? Every day, teachers crying, immigration officers crying, police officers crying. These people are underpaid. But you guys are wasting their money.
And Martin, I will say this to you. You're speaking right now. People are sending from JFK Hospital and other hospitals, the nurses, they are making way low. LDC, some of the staff are texting right now saying it's a problem. You understand the LD situation that you just spoke about. The hardship in Liberia is way up there to see lawmakers on this trip and celebrating that they're going to eat filet mignon, chicken and shrimp and lobster.
So, let me ask you, what Delon going to do that? What are you going to do that?
And he's a chair on foreign affairs. He's gonna look around the country and take picture.
What is he going to do there?
I have no clue, and that's what we're asking. This is disgraceful. This is pathetic. This is not rescue. This is not rescue.
And this is when former President Weah was doing this, we're sounding their alarm. We were sounding their alarm. People could not listen. When the time there will be a rallying call, because the thing is, we can keep sounding their alarm, and he's still doing the same thing as though the country is a private property. The same capacity we had to remove former President Weah, we still have that capacity. All we are saying, do the right thing, work for the people as promised, Mr. President. Don't be adverse.
But Martin, let me ask you a question. Martin, let me ask you this question though. The president must go over the list of people that are traveling with him, correct?
Right.
You think President Bouaka went over this list and see the name of 40 individuals and say, okay, it's good, let's go?
No.
Knowing the amount spent?
No.
In fact, yesterday evening, right, when I published that analysis, taking into consideration the legal inaccuracies of the decision, somebody from the ministry called and said, if I'm having the original list, 80 people.
I know. But Martin,
the original list for what? Stanton.
Nobody asked him to be listening to full working back. We're moving back.
I'm not watching.
I want to say to you, Martin, thank you very much. We're going to see you again next week.
My team, I promise to appear.
I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
At least my schedule now has reduced, right? So by hopefully next week or in the next 2 weeks, I'll be regular on the show.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm only doing a few courses right now, so I will be regular for us to talk about these things because if nobody talks.
Real quick, real quick, what's going on? I know you are leaving, but it would be so bad if we let you to slide under this one. This 480,000 mineral scandal on the ambassador KB. The people reached out to me and they sent his passport. And they said that he presented the passport like he still represents Liberia. Is he still an ambassador, Monty?
Definitively, I can speak to that because I don't have the pieces of evidence. I would encourage the government to clarify because he's still using the diplomatic passport to deceive.
It doesn't expire till April 2026, which is next year.
Yeah, I saw the passport.
Yeah.
I saw the passport. Yeah, so he's not a Liberian. Let's be clear. He's a Senegalese. So the president has the right to give him diplomatic passport if he's appointed as ambassador. It's in the law. So the president was right on that one. However, if the government decides to put him down, he cannot still be in possession of the diplomatic passport because he no longer enjoys that diplomatic immunity. The law is very clear. Every day we look at the law and we say to the president, let's protect the law because the rule of law is at the very core of democracy. If there is a break in the rule of law, then anarchy, lawlessness takes place. So every time we violate the law, it creates a crack in democracy. So to prevent that crack, we have to enforce the law. If the man is not an ambassador anymore, CEO, he cannot be holding our diplomatic passport.
Thank you very much.
Diplomatic passport to commit more crimes.
The activists, Marty K. and Cardi, thank you very much. Yes, sir.
1 minute. I would like to send this call to the president. I want to speak to the president directly tonight. Mr. President, over 800,000 of our countrymen and women voted for you. The records are there. You won the election in 2023 on a mandate to do it. Do we hate the government or are we against your government? No. But we are speaking out because the people are also crying. They call us every day. Provide pieces of evidence, even in the public service, they call us and provide pieces of evidence of what's happening. It is not better. And the latest U.S. State Department report should tell you that it is not better. You need to readjust. I am making this call again tonight. You need to readjust. Cut down on public waste. If you cut down on public waste, you don't even have to travel to Japan to achieve like China. You have enough money to implement your projects and programs if you cut down on public waste. This is our argument, and this is the basis of our argument in defense of the people. Cut down on public waste. In the last 24 months, CEO, we have spent over 103 million on 103 lawmakers for what? When young people in the country don't have jobs. 103 lawmakers, the budget of that legislature, over 103 million United States dollars. Do you know the number of jobs that could be created? There are about 50 million in our country. Why are we wasting the money on a few group of people? Year in, year out. We use the budget to institutionalize slavery. And this is unacceptable. Mr. President, you have to put your feet down. You have to put your feet down.
Thank you.
The people invited you to make it better and to do it differently. We want to make this appeal. We want to make this appeal. Take a moment to reflect on your promises you made to the people in 2023. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Martin. May God bless the Republic of Liberia. Thank you very much. Gibson, let's hear you.
This is a very good session of the show today. I don't care if you disagree with Martin on any matter. on any issue, the issue that he's raising, it cut across national interest. If people are taking 4 5 people from one ministry, the Ministry of State, the investment, they carry special envelope to investment, then the commission, the National Investment Commissioner is going. Then I don't even get it. I don't even get it. So I just agree with Martin today, and I think we should encourage a young man like that to continue to do what he's doing. Young people have a lot of exuberance to do these things. So yeah, I think we should continue this process tomorrow, if possible. And Martin can come back tomorrow, and we can shine more light on it, and continue.
You're right, Gibson. Let me take it away from you while we close the show. Vendetta will come in, Tamba will come, Kev Hassan. I want to say that I'm thinking right now, you know what going through my mind? I could have been talking about Sylvester Grisbeck. I want to put the whole thing on him and say he made our schedule. So that's come on, who's in there doing this thing? No, seriously speaking, there's so rest in peace. You know,
that's a brilliant part. You sure? Yeah, he's not there again. So who doing it?
No, he's not there. Who's setting up the trade? This is a broad day corrupt behavior. What, 7 people from foreign ministry, 6 people from there to do what?
DSA.
To go, can't hold on, and everybody can have the chance to talk. To go jolly, to go, hustle. I mean, listen to Jeremy Pierre. He's not coherent enough as to why they're even going. But he's going. Free playing ride, free getaway. We call this a getaway. A 1 week getaway. You know, when you say I'm going to have a getaway, you know, what the food, everything is paid for. The hotel is paid for. The Uber is paid for. And you know, your everything. The pleasantry comes with that. You take picture. You go up to the skyline and take picture. That's a free getaway. So people ask me, why they don't go in that for? You already get a foreign minister. Do you need again the chair on foreign affairs? I mean, what kind of corrupt behavior is this? And these guys then proud to show face. And then we're gonna have some people coming to defend it. Because the work is to defend for father and tenor. I mean, how can we have such a people in government? And Martin want to be quiet, bro, but I will say this to all. The people have increased their salary. Ministers are not making 3,000, 4,000 again. They have increased their salary through other means. And this is corruption. I don't think, and maybe my CDC friends will beat me on this. I don't think President Bwaga even know what's going on when you talk about finance ministry. I really don't think President Bwaga have a clue. I really don't think President Bwaga know how much the country is losing. Ask one of them, why are you on this trip? They are boo-boo. They can't say what. This is an embarrassment. The ambassador to Italy, the former ambassador to Italy, I beg guys, let me put you on the phone. For you to hear when they used to have this trip, what been happening. The former ambassador to Italy. It would be good. Let me, you know what? While I try to find him real quick, let me bring in my brother Vendetta Patrick, because he was calling, but Martin was on my phone. The former ambassador to Italy, his position is different. I mean, you know what? Don't get me started. I'm too hungry. Let me just end the show. Let other people speak. Don't forget, Fanta Kamara. Fanta Kamara will be on the show tomorrow, one-on-one with the CEO. This is Fanta. She about to say it all tomorrow, and we can't wait to have her on tomorrow, one-on-one with the CEO with Fanta Kamara. Vendetta Patrick, Tamba, how's it doing, Kev Hassan?
So it was a very good show tonight, and I like the level of respect we maintain. In my closing comment, I'd like to draw in the Chairman Musability. I love his eloquence, the way he presented the platform of the CMC. But again, my fundamental disagreement remains. And I see this as a fundamental political accident in the making. I'm saying this with all fairness. The formation of any political party must be grassroots driven. Over the period of time, the idea of imperial presidency, where decisions are made from the top and the ordinary people are instructed to take decisions. Some of them are not consulted. They are not allowed to participate in the making of decisions. At the end of the day, the country reversed. It stayed in reverse gear. The formation of the CMC is a very good idea, but it must be grassroots driven. I saw in 2005 when Vani Sherman was doing the same thing. He did not come 10. I also saw in 2011 Kennedy Sandy appointing people they did not succeed. I saw the emergence of the ANC appointing people, these other people, because they have connection with the standard bearer. What we see today in government, it should not be reflected in the CMC. There are people, cabinet ministers, who are very close to the president. They don't take instructions from the ordinary people because these ordinary people don't have proximity with the president. Even in their ministries and agency, they are poorly conducting themselves. If this same structure is reflected in a political institution, in my mind, the grassroots must be in the position to elect. And I want to emphasize, democracy is the will of the people. It's not the will of the leader. The grassroots must be in a position to elect an interim leadership pending what we call convention, where they can go there and legitimize their status. The continuous appointment of individual, it will make these individuals to believe we have connection with our standard bearer. At times, they tend to be very disrespectful, and it could lead to a political demise. I'm speaking from a historical perspective. I will not be oblivious of historical antecedent. It's a very good strategy to start early mobilization. But again, Mr. Ability has to be careful. Survival strategy. Right now, there are no jobs. People are coming around. They want to feed on. Of course, he's spending, which is good. But these things have to be taken, have to be taken into consideration. Lastly, I will leave the president out tonight and talk to public officials who are making these bad decisions. Under normal circumstances, some of these people would not have been in those positions. I doubt whether the president knows some of them. He doesn't know them. Most of them, he doesn't know them. But in political arrangements, people come and make cases for people. This man is mature. Mr. President, appoint them. They will do better. And you sit there, assuming President Boakai leaves the presidency, you will suffer the consequences because there will be some level of presidential immunity. But you who will be the deputy minister or cabinet minister, when the guys come to power and they decide to roast you, it will be bad. This is a very good opportunity you have. And yes, the president will now look at all it is. It's a trust. Some of you are supposed to do your best. For the sake of the country, you go in the communities, you interact with the people, you go in the Kobosha, we meet to the Calabar, we meet to the other people, other places, we drink, we jolly. You interact with these people, you see the appalling living condition. JMB does not spend even 30 minutes on the road. He goes to work in less than 10 minutes because the convoy, he comes home. He doesn't interact with any of these grassroots. You are the able lieutenant, you are the informant. If you deceive him, he will go. But you, the consequences will be severe. Think about it now. It's no longer about JMB, but you, he will leave. Oh. You see, right now, President Weah, they're criticizing, but his able lieutenants are the ones that are facing some consequences. They're dragging them to court, indictment hanging on them, so take clue. So against the thank you for the show. I implore the level of respect. At least today, there's no interruption. I really like it. You treating me like a CEO, regroup CEO. We got two CEO on the platform. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. CEO. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Somebody go ahead. Tell me what's going on. You monitor yourself.
We can't hear you.
I said, well, we'll have you both now. We're a distinguished CEO Patrick and CEO Stanton. Thank you, CEO Stanton.
No. Just call me Spoon. It's fine. I'll see you.
Okay, Spoon. What a Spoon. Well, thank you so much. Great landing, CEO Patrick. Great show tonight. And, I agree with what Patrick said. Really, when there's less interruption, I think the dialogue, people get really closer to the radio because they really look up to us on a daily basis and on a weekly basis to bring information, to bring opinion as we inform, as we educate Liberians across the world. So great platform, Stanton, Spoon, and I always say keep up the good work. I'm going to give just two takeaways on the CMC and Martin advocacy. CMC ability, look, great guy. He has charisma. CMC as a political party, I believe it's just another political party that has come on the stage, and this is my opinion. Until CMC can come and prove themselves that they can do something different. They are just another political party vying for power in Liberia, right? And built himself. And I like the fact that he was challenged by my question, but I think from a credibility standpoint, he has to respect the FIFA because he was a member of FIFA, and we are part of FIFA. So whatever decision and reports came from that, he has to respect that decision. On the national front, I do agree with him when he said, even though he has been accused, but he has not been prosecuted, and which is valid because allegations are one thing until someone is prosecuted in a court, of jurisdiction and convicted, they are not a criminal. And I think that was a valid point that he made. But finally on CMC, I see also CMC rising as another political party that is built around an individual, and this is Musa Belete. What I have said about political parties in the past is that political parties are not built as institutions. Most of the time, they are built around individuals, like CDC around George Weah, MPP around Charles Taylor, who is now in the Hague serving his time, UP around Ellen and now around GMB, NDP around the late Samuel Doe, President Samuel Doe. So until we learn how to build political institutions, CMC may have his time. Now that ability is bankrolling it with his own personal funding. He's bringing these people on board. But after he has stopped using his money to propagate the CMC's agenda, the CMC may just fiddle. And this is just my opinion. But I hope they prove me wrong. Martin Colley. Look, I've seen and followed Martin Colley's advocacy. I've been advocacy for 20 years through the Voice of Liberia, voiceofliberia.org. So when I saw Martin and other young advocates come on the stage for advocacy, doing advocacy, it is something that we always appreciate. The difference between Martin Colley being a supporter of the Unity Party and supporters of the CDC is that CDCians today who have the opportunity to be on this platform and other platform, they didn't criticize them when they were behind George Manning Weah. They didn't say nothing. They didn't say one word. But I appreciate the courage of Martin Colley. Not only he's been consistent in his advocacy before GMB became president, but he continued his advocacy even after GMB is president. Look, I agree with him. We shouldn't change the rules in the middle of the game. But my challenge to Martin Colley is, how do we use our advocacy, collective advocacy, to transform the realities on the ground? And that's a challenge to all of us as young people, as the next generation of leaders rising. We must be able to leverage our collective advocacy to change things on the grounds for Liberian people so that we can improve the conditions of our people on the ground. Gracious Stanton, it's always a pleasure to be here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Asido.
Yeah, we should be focusing on the discussion when it comes to Liberia. But when we are being used as a measurement of what someone else has said, then we just have to make the little clarity, not just respond. Tamba, no one in the Unity Party government appointed by Bwaka is criticizing Bwaka. No one. Tamba, I don't know what's your argument. Your argument is that those that President Weah appointed did not criticize him. Who is in Unity Party government that President Bwaka appointed criticizing him? The first person to speak about fake scholarship is gone. Martin Colley is not in Baka government. Do you want me to name you the amount of people who voted for CDC that criticize CDC? Let's try to make this argument to really make sense to the people. As I do know, in the government, they didn't criticize it. Muali in the government criticizing Baka. Who in the government is criticizing Baka? Who Baka appointed? You want me to tell you how many people voted for CDC but criticize CDC? Man, let's stop this thing and come back to the discussion, man. Don't be bringing a kind of discussion here and there. But, you know, people like the information minister or Jeremy Pierre, I normally don't like responding to him because, frankly, personally, I do believe he is clueless as to what is going on in the government. The information minister does not know anything that's going on in the government. That's the reason why anytime Jeremy asks of something, you always say, you know, I don't know, I will have to call. He doesn't know nothing. So he's clearly clueless. He's talking about he's going to watch football game because apparently he is now pointing his finger to President Weah, who he said went to watch football game. Let me tell the very clueless information minister what happened when President Weah went to, when he said he went to. President Weah brought Emory Hospital in Bapolo. The place he said that clueless man said President Weah went to. President Weah brought from there Emory Hospital. This is not propaganda. You can get in car, go to Bapuru, you will see the hospital with your eyes. From that same place, President Weah brought PHP Park. Even if you blind man go to the park, you will feel it. President Weah brought PHP Park from the same place that clueless information minister saying talking about who going to watch football game. President Weah brought $7 million of military equipment. The equipment they bought, the cars, the truck and things, and see AFL using. They came from that same place. So now it's a challenge now to this man with his 40 plus delegate to bring one thing from there. But I bet they will come to press conference say they secure 10 billion. They will come to press conference that they secure 10 billion. Just lies. President Weah did not come to press conference. When he came, he brought hospital, people going to the hospital, people there, they seen it with their eyes. I don't like to respond to that man because apparently he's clueless as to what is going on in the country. Every time I listen to that man press conference, journalists asking something, he's never aware of it. Why our information minister is so clueless as to what is going on around him? I thought you should be on top of the information. How many press conferences has he released been faked? He was the one who talked about the police people going to CDC headquarters and said they didn't enter the fence. It was a lie. He was the one who talked about getting the search warrant, which was fake. He was the one who talked about the $3 billion from China, which was a lie. He was the one who talked about $5 billion for HPS, which was a lie. He was the one who came here and defended the fake scholarship, which was a lie. Such people should just bury their faces in shame and not be around talking. You want to compare your play things you're doing around here with what President Weah did? Oh yeah, President Weah, child, when he came back, he brought things. The first time he left the country, he went to France, he brought $10 million. We can show you things of the $10 million. But you know what? Kev asked a very brilliant question to Martin. In my mind, you know, Martin and I get political this. I personally, I don't see him as an activist. I see him as a political man for United Party, personally. But, you know, he's my man, so we don't go that political way. But the truth is, I think the likes of Martin did not do due diligence to actually see through President Baka. Martin said when President Baka was serving, there was no allegation of this. There was no, man, those are not true. Absolutely, those are not correct. President Baka has never had success in his 46 years of being government. There is no way one who was thought in 2023 that President Baka will be having success in 2025.
So we got to go as it.
Yeah, right. Let me just add really quickly. If President Baka could not have had a single success for 46 years, it only take Jesus from heaven to come down to agree with me that he will have success. And like Martin said, we keep asking the government. You talk about three missing boys. How can we be?
So let me bring in Kev. Kev has come in. I said, thank you very much for continuing on more. Thanks. Kev?
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. Good show. But Stanton, sometimes I worry because the nation moved through the brains of our people, the quality of people who you expect. First of all, let me address my brother VP. VP, Musa Ability is starting a political party. You got to reach out to people. A man of your caliber should not be speaking that way. It's discouraging. And second of all, I'm not an ANC partisan, but Mr. Cummings, most of his folks were they went through an election uh, uh, um, before they got their position, which some of us witnessed and we know. So to make those kind of argument on this platform and a man with a brain like you, I'm worried where the country headed to under this government. I'm worried. Um, yeah, my brother Tamba again. It's sometime when a certain people speak and I compare to other country and the quality of people who see what they speak, it worries me on things. And Isaac said it right. How can you, a man who served by the way of pleasure of the president, come and criticize the president publicly? Hey man, why are you guys doing this to Liberia? Why are you degrading Liberia? Have you seen Marco Rubio come out and go against Trump? Come on, man. Come on, man. This happened all over. So for you to come and say, Martin Colley, the first thing he said against the government, he was gone. He said it on the show. They black him. They're not speaking to him. All his contacts. Come on, man. You guys don't do this. Don't do this. Let me correct my brother Martin Colley. He talked about the Green Revolution. Jose Imam Bakar was fired. He was fired by Simon Kayado. He was fired because of lack of producing. And his as an agriculture minister, there was nothing he did, so he was fired by Simon Kayado. And history is there. There is nothing under Jose Imam Bakar, no history of success. And I dare anybody out there to come and show. Martin Colley talk about integrity. Okay, we voted for him because of integrity. But he was president of the Senate that 60-something bogus concession went through. Is a man of integrity there? He was president of the Senate.
Tomorrow.
You know where I'm going, so you see, okay.
Tomorrow, man.
No problem.
Yeah, I understand. Let's do it tomorrow, man.
We'll do it tomorrow.
I'm not trying to censure you. At least I can do it to you now. That CEO, Vendetta Patrick is a CEO. I will never disrespect you on this show anymore. So
thank you. You will live long. You will live long. Thank you. You will live long.
Asking you, what in that briefcase behind you? That's the question you're asking you. So
this briefcase.
All right, we're not asking to explain. We're gone. Call him and answer him. Call him and answer him. I'm begging you, ladies and gentlemen. Nelson, come on the show now. Let's close. I want to say thanks to you, Vendetta Patrick. You've been great. You've been sober today. There was nothing missing. You've been very, very clear today. You're not sweating, and we want to say thank you. Tamba D. Aguilas, as always, we appreciate you, Tamba. It's good to have you on.
The man plays always hot. That's what the man is.
No, but the man is clear today.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The man clear is there. As I told, we want to say thank you, Kev Hassan. Don't forget tomorrow, we're going to be having Fanta Kamara one-on-one with the CEO, and we'll be having Ambassador Sharif, the former ambassador to Italy, will be on the show tomorrow. The former ambassador to George Manawaya region, he will be on the show. We're having like 2 segments, right? Ambassador Sharif will be on the show to talk about the expo and what used to go on. And we're going to have our sister Fanta Kamara here tomorrow as well. I want to say to all of you, we really do appreciate you. We say thank you for joining Spoon. Nelson Colette, thank you a lot. Again, till we meet tomorrow by God's grace, please, if you are Christian and you go to church tomorrow and be grateful to God for everything. We want to just bless you. Go to church tomorrow, be part of the church service, dance, celebrate, and be grateful to God for bringing you thus far. We want to say thank you very much. Yes, indeed, Sepu Donso. Good show as always. Quiet show because our Karis Gray is not here and other people that can argue now on the show. It was very, very quiet.
Well, let me talk about my briefcase.
One of the moment, no bye, Big. Okay. We're not interested in your briefcase, bye. We're going back. Kev, thank you very much for joining us, man. You're in your briefcase. That Joe, we are getting many briefcase from the UN. So that's why you want to talk about. You know anything, Joe, we are getting up why you want to celebrate it. It's not Joe, we are took the briefcase. You know they can get all the president and briefcase. President, we are saying, Kev, take it. Kev for crying like a baby. You mean me? You mean me? The president said, take the briefcase. That's what he wanted to say. But I want to say, I said, oh, thank you.
Monday is our man Ben Sambi's birthday. And I think
that Ben Sambi's birthday.
Monday will be celebrating Ben Sambi's birthday on the show. Ben Sambi is a planet of Spoon Talk.
Ben Sambi will go. Ben Sambi will go to the Ghanaian president Mahama and take picture again at his birthday. You know how many people Ben Sambi gave? Ben is a big star. Ben Sambi coming to Maryland.
He's a muscle.
I heard that Ben going to celebrate his birthday in Maryland with his old girlfriend. Is that true? Are they back together?
I have no clue about girlfriend. The thing I'm telling you is that Ben is a muscle.
Ben is laughing while you're sweating.
Wait. I'm asking a serious question. The girl Ben used to come to in Maryland. Are they back together? Is he still married? Is Ben still married?
Monday is Ben's birthday.
I said, wait. Kev, you know the man. Are they still together? Because I believe that whenever you come to Maryland, and in our house is that Baltimore, between Baltimore and Harrisburg? What do you call that place? Kev, just do my man. Me do my talking.
Their family live in Maryland.
Yeah. So you confirm it? That's the girl, right?
No, his family. Ben used to live in Maryland. His family live in Maryland.
The girl they introduced to my man Kev wait now. The girl they were introduced to us, the light-skinned girl. And I
nobody introduced.
I said, you like that, man. I said, when we do that thing, you're waiting like, bro, man. Ben Sambi, the girl. No. Tell me, hold on 1 minute. To be frank, maybe I'm making a mistake. But the girl, Eunice.
Oh, you're making a mistake.
No. The girl, Eunice, the girl that Ben Sambi introduced to all, Eunice, the light-skinned girl with the long hair, right? She and Ben Sambi, when we went to Manka play the Swallow Fufu, she and Ben Sambi walk out of the house. They walk out of the house together.
The only Makala our friend.
Look at his face, sir. Ben Sambi is scared like hell. He ran in the bathroom to come and say, "Oh man, stop that joke." Well, I say thank you, folks. It's been a great show. We appreciate you all, and have a good evening, man. Till we meet again, don't forget. May God bless you. May listen, Ben Sambi get no girlfriend while they're joking. Yeah, before that man woman that's postponed behind your head. The man get no girlfriend. I'm begging you. But anyway, the man get girlfriend, but she in Liberia. She in America.
You look at the post, the message that you know.
The man get girlfriend in Labrador. But I was thinking, what? Anyway, let me leave the other guy there
The
alone.
man get girlfriend in America.
Get girlfriend in Labrador.
Man, you're a very decent brother.
Very
tall man, money.
Same president, tell up, man, youth spokesperson or whatever.
The man record has always been the youngest man to have served.
No problem. That's why the man get 3 girlfriends in Labrador. 3
so you
girlfriends.
know exactly who Ben Collins, who Ben Sambi is.
What about Peabody? Peabody get girlfriend in Labrador.
Wait. You don't want Ben to go to Labrador again.
No. If Ben West asks me, whether he will go by Labrador, I'll tell her no. No, seriously. Listen, I'm talking on national TV. The day she asked me, the thing that Ben did in Labrador, they feel it when he went there. When he left Labrador and went to Ghana. If the girl asked me whether Ben will go by in Labrador, I'll tell her never allow you to go by in Labrador.
Yeah, we will never give your number to again. Every time she asked your number, we make the DJs around.
But anyway, I'll try to get no Ben said, but man, my birthday I'm on it, man. Don't bring problem in my house. But happy pre-birthday. We'll celebrate your birthday, man. We wish you well. We hope the family take you out. And we hope your wife take the phone from you because we know very well other people will be calling. I will not disclose it. And we wish you well. Happy pre-birthday to Benjamin Sammy. Bring back bring back our 45,000 Liberian people, 45,000.
Ben will never ring on Monday.
All right, let's stop. Ben is my man. Ben knew that I just kidded him, man. So we want to say yes indeed, but on a serious note, though, Ben should never go by Labrador. Whatever that ball go by Labrador, my man, bad news come from that. Whenever you go by Labrador, my man, the guy shouldn't go by Labrador. Did you hear that Ben jumped through the window? No, you know what? I gotta go, please. I'm hungry.
Okay, let's end the show before you say something. Yeah.
No, let's end the show. Happy birthday to Benjamin Sammy. We wish you well. Again, we say Benjamin Sammy, happy birthday. Your birthday will be on Monday. We don't know how you will celebrate the birthday, but through it all, we say may God bless you, may God keep you through the jokes, the laugh, the fun. Indeed, I know some people get problem with you, but I think you're a good guy. I think you mean well, and we pray that God give you long life to see the wonders of Liberia. May God bless your children, especially my daughter-in-law. I know she's growing well. May God bless your wife and your entire family. You're a good guy. Keep pushing. Keep doing it for Liberia, and enjoy that wonderful day on Monday as you celebrate your wonderful, wonderful birthday. Let God bless you. I want to say to all of you, Nelson Colette, Kev Hassan, as it do, thank you all. And it was a great show. Tomorrow we can't wait to have a wonderful time with everybody. Enjoy, be blessed. Good night.
Nelson, good night.
Yeah, good night to you, Minister Doe. And I want to say thanks to everyone for watching tonight. It's been a good show. We want to appreciate our thousands of listeners across Radio Land. Whether you've been listening by means of the Spoon Network on Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric Radio 101.1. We say thank you. Thanks to the folks who have been following by means of the relay on the different radio stations across the country as well. Thanks to all of you for following. Thanks to our partner radio stations for relaying the program as well. Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bong, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalamani, Seklipi in Nimba County, Bashu FM in Wiala, and all the other radio stations across the country. We appreciate you for relaying. Thanks to our online audience. Thousands of you troop in here every day to watch the show. I want to say thanks to our folks on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, and Super TV on Facebook. Thank you for watching. Thanks to our YouTube audience, Spoon Talk Live. We appreciate you as well for being there. And my name is Nelson Colette. Thanks to all of you stay on here with us in the comment section. I see Abraham Amara Dunor, thank you for joining us. Philip Bala, Mr. Bala, we appreciate you. Vic Mersh, thank you for being here. Harris Kwemba Junior, thank you for joining us tonight as well. Per Kimber, Madam Kimber, we appreciate you for joining us tonight. I see Alex Dolo, Telvin Payne, Leeway Wanti, thank you for joining us tonight. Patrick Mason, I see Sheikh Jabates Senior, thank you for joining us tonight. Jala Kaseli, we appreciate you. And to all of you, just everyone watching, we want to say thank you. Join us tomorrow for another edition of not Spoon Talk, but it's going to be one-on-one with the CEO. Spoon Talk takes the regular weekend break to be back. So the next time you hear Spoon Talk will be on Monday. But tomorrow, or maybe we say today, since it's past 12 a.m. in Liberia, later today, the program one-on-one with the CEO will be live. You can make up time to join us. Until then, I want to say thanks to all of you for being here with us. I'm out. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. So the CEO stand coming with the spoon, and your boy riding the south and charges on the beat.